lion, keeping Biafra safe from Zion. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want am strong. We Simon that bar we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout. Mama Biafra, yeah, I'll call no doubt. Enemies close, but we stand up tall. Together we rise, we no go follow. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. In unity we go dey strive. Fight for freedom, we go alive. With courage and strength we dey fight. Mama Biafra, our guiding light. Your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. Simon Ekpa, we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout. Mama Biafra, yeah, I call no doubt. Enemies close but we stand tall. Together we rise, we no go fall.
Biafra. We're not put around you on into Simon Eba.
Witness me. I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy. Because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
the path we are pursuing is a path of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
Most of you who claim you own businesses everywhere in Nigeria, for that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why? We have decided that we design the solution that suits us. And that solution is that everything we do, since they make our country and our land very uncomfortable for us, we will bring our freedom from diaspora. And that's what we're doing today. So the enabling environment that was not created for us in Biafra land, the different countries where we reside have created that environment, and we are struggling to bring this kind of system back to our people for them to live like human beings. So we will always outsmart the terrorist state of Nigeria.
It gets to 7 months, you can never cover it. That is where we are right now in the restoration of the United States of Biafra. And those people, most Biafrans that have the this is what we call the sixth sense, when things are happening, it's not just what is happening this November, December. Most of them have been threading back what happened even since February to this restoration, till this January. And these are Biafrans that have been following Obatobi's footsteps. They have been threading it. Each step, each move everybody is doing, they are putting it together. And one major thing that most of them, the think tank of the Biafra restoration, have come to present to me is that this thing that is happening right now is the same thing. It was the same thing that happened before Nnamdi Kanu to Wazirike, to our able leader Nnamdi Kanu. And it tried to happen to Obatobi, but luckily, thank God, Obatobi has the right people around him. And those right people around him have been persistent and consistent. They could not be mowed down by the criminals that supported Obatobi. Not that supported the criminals that entangled him, because what the criminals do, which they did to Wazirike, some of you know the history of Wazirike. When the politician, one of those politicians, was Ifanyo, but one of them went to the DSS. Anyoba, thank you so much. Went to meet Wazirike with the criminals that surrounded Wazirike. And when they went to meet him, those criminals that Wazirike trusted, he saw those people with this criminal politician when they came to dissuade him to drop Biafra. So when he saw people that he trusted, people that he thinks he trusted, surrounding this criminal politician, he was able to let go of the Biafra restoration. The same thing happened to our able leader Nnamdi Kanu. The same criminals that surrounded him, that pretended to be fighting for the Biafra restoration, were the same ones that moved him to Kenya, where Nigerian government took him. And today he's languishing in Nigeria DSS dungeon. The same criminals that surrounded Nnamdi Kanu that pretended that they were fighting for Biafra restoration. They were the same individuals when Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, has said there will be sit at home or there won't be any election. These criminals will go collect money from the Nigerian politicians in Southeast and South, and come and telling them the Kanu, now how are we going to do this now? Let us cancel this. We're going to let the election go, or maybe the next one. The same criminals that did this thing to Nnamdi Kanu, they are the same criminals that Obatobi moved into the Biafra Republic government in exile. They are there.
Exactly.
They are doing the same template that Fulani tells them to do. That same template that Fulani uses to disrupt the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. It is the same template they came with this time. But you know what? They failed. Because it's a different breed of Biafrans that is in charge at this time. It's a different breed of Biafrans that have studied the history for the past 100 years. The different breed of Biafran that knows how the Fulani penetrates Igbos, penetrate Biafrans. A different breed of Biafrans that understood how the Fulani terrorist cabals and Nigerian government works. So when you see the criminal ex-Brigadier cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of trying to restore Biafra, Biafrans already stopped them on their track. That is why they don't go. They can't move anywhere. Not when some of us. Not when some of us. So Nigerian government, I promise you today, the money you are giving to is a waste because they cannot go anywhere. They can't go far. Once they take one step, we are taking 5 steps ahead of. We have no mercy for those that come to disrupt the restoration of this struggle We don't negotiate with anyone. We will never do that. Because when you do things like that, you encourage the same thing to be inside the government, and they will continue to do what they are doing. There's an adage that says, no matter how you try to leave them, to forgive them, to accept them, they will still come up with that same behavior. Because Nigerian government has a process of divide and conquer. They use people within to destroy what Biafrans are doing. We already know that, and that is why they are not going anywhere. That is why we stop them on their track. That is why we discover them anywhere they are, and we bring them down. That is what we will continue to do. No mercy. No mercy, because lives have been lost. People have died. Children have died. Innocent Biafrans have been murdered. They've spilled their blood. We are not joking. Anybody, any attorney, any lobbyist, you think we are joking in this restoration process? I pity you. Sorry will be your name.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning's program. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you are joining from. If you are joining us from TikTok or you are joining us from YouTube, whichever place you are joining, or from Facebook, I welcome you, I appreciate you, and I thank you for being part of the program. My fellow Biafrans that are watching far and wide, wherever you are watching from, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. It is weekend, and I wish you a very happy weekend. Wonderful Biafrans, I welcome you once again to this very platform, and this is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. United States of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, and on the supreme command of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and today under the leadership and the order of the Deputy Prime Minister, the COS interim, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. That is where we are today, bringing you this information to your doorstep. It is your choice to decide either to pay attention or not. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to attack any group or persons. We do not come here to push any propaganda or blackmail. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. Our purpose of being in this platform is to preach the gospel of Biafra to the whole world, to let the world know what is going on in Biafran territory. A lot is going on. The contraption called Nigeria continue to pay bribes to every organization that can make the plight of the Biafrans go out. They continue to stifle the information. They continue to pretend nothing is going on. But a lot is going on in Biafran territory and in Nigeria as a whole. Many indigenous people in Nigeria are in a big mess. Many have lost their life, and many are losing their life as we speak. Nigeria has been handed over to the terrorists. The government is being led by the terrorists, and today they are terrorizing even their own citizens. These informations are in the public, but nobody seems to pay attention to it. The conventional media doesn't care about it. The international media, of course, doesn't pay attention to issues, more especially when it has to do with Africa. That is why we have taken upon ourselves to expose this genocide against the indigenous people, in the contraption called Nigeria, more especially the Biafrans. Will we continue to expose them? That is our purpose here. Every morning when we come here, we expose the lies they lie against our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, lies against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra. We expose the lies they tell against our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and all the lies they spill against the Biafran people. We come to this platform to debunk and trash all those lies. And we continue to encourage Biafrans far and wide to continue to hold onto their legitimate right of self-determination, the right to self-defense, and the right to life. These are rights that you must not joke with, you must not gamble with or trade. It is a right that given to you by Chukwu Okike. International law accepts these rights and supports these rights. African peoples and human rights law support these rights. Unfortunately, Nigerian law supports this right, but yet, when the Biafrans try to exercise these rights, they make us seem as if we are committing a crime. They make it look as if we have committed any crime, but we are not committing a crime. We are just doing what we have to do and speaking the truth. But of course, the truth is so bitter for Nigeria to handle. And that is why they continue to push their lies. That is why they continue to decimate the life of Biafrans. That is why they continue to use all manner of means, including bribery, to bribe their way into the affairs and stop the message of the Biafrans to go further. But no matter how they try, they will never succeed and we will never give up. My fellow Biafrans that are watching and people of the world that are watching, if you are a lover of freedom, regardless your race, your location, your religion or your ideology, your orientation, it doesn't really matter to us. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, we pray that you'll be free in the year 2025. It is a great year for all of us, a year that our freedom will be sealed and signed, and the restoration of Biafra will be completed. I welcome every one of you once again. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. And today we have come, as always, to speak to the world. And you know, every day when I come online, it is always an interactive section. A section where I interact with all the Biafrans and people of the world. If you are joining me on David Hubbard channel on YouTube, you can join me on stage to either ask your question, make a contribution, say your prayers, or express yourself the way you feel it. It's a platform where we allow people to express themselves, share their opinions. As you speak on this very platform, either you are watching from TikTok, from Facebook, or from YouTube, the members of the cabinet of Biafran government are watching. The Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, is watching us. The Secretary for Information, Dr. Agi, is watching us. And I bet you our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, is observing this very platform. Whatever you say, whatever contribution you make will be noted. Use the opportunity and use it wisely. Every single question you ask will be answered. If I can't give you a satisfactory answer, there are people that are going to answer you, including my fellow Biafrans, not necessarily members of the cabinet. I have a lot of wonderful and great speakers that come out here to be able to put things straight. We have been doing this for a very long time, and we are doing our best to pass information when we can. The platform is not only for Biafrans. As long as you are human, that qualifies you to join us on stage and air your opinion, ask your questions. The only thing that we appeal to is in this platform, when you are joining us, make sure you appear in a decent manner. Children are watching, the whole world is watching, the cabinet members are watching, and you must appear in a decent manner. You can't appear naked. We will not admit you to the platform. And when you are speaking to the world through this platform, make sure you keep your words civil. Speak in a very civil manner so that we can understand you and digest your information. If you want to make a point, if you want your view to be recorded, if you want to make impact, you must express yourself in a civil manner. It does not matter how angry you are, how dissatisfied you are, or what your own ideology might be. Just try as much as you can to be civil in your explanation and expression. Once you do so, I bet you will have all the time in the world to express yourself and say what you want to say. So, my fellow Biafran, we are here today once again to do what we know how to do best. And most important thing is to propagate the gospel of freedom. The gospel of the freedom of the United States of Biafra, which have been declared on the 29th of November, 2024. Biafra have been redeclared. And today we are working towards recognition and full restoration of Biafra on ground. It takes commitment, it takes effort, and it comes with a lot of challenges. One of the challenges is the one you are seeing today, videos that are flying from Nigeria. We know that the Nigerian government will do everything possible to keep us enslaved. They will do everything possible to continue to hold on to Biafra because the Biafra is the breath they have. Don't forget that. The main reason the amalgamation was done is to use the resources in Biafra land to feed the other part of the nation. I am not just saying it. The British themselves said it. Even when the Northerners, the Fulanis, tried to break away, they were the very first people that made the attempt of breaking away. From the time of independence, the North never wanted independence. I have played a video here where somebody who was there during amalgamation confessed about that. A British man confessed that the North never wanted an independence. They preferred to serve under the British. And the Fulanese embrace this service because they have no land of their own. They are strangers. They are strangers. So they don't know what will be their fate on independence. That was why they rejected independence from day one. But unfortunately, when the independence, so-called independence was given, it was handed over to the North. Those who said they do not want independence were the ones that the flag was handed over to. A British man confessed to that when the flag was handed over, when the so-called Nigerian independence was handed over, that nobody from the South was there. The southern part of the country, which are the rich region that holds the country together, none of them was there when that very handover was done. I am not just saying it. There are evidence and videos which I have played here over and over that confirms this. Nigeria was handed over to foreigners, strangers, and they were promised to make Nigeria their home. While the British will continue to take the resources as much as they can. This contract has continued unabated up to this day. But the Biafrans have decided that enough is enough. Since nobody wants to revisit that very wicked agreement, since no one wants to visit that 1914 wicked agreement, the Biafrans have taken upon themselves to detach themselves from anything that has to do with Nigeria, and we have done it. Through the mandate gotten from the people, through the self-referendum, more than 50 million voted to get out of the zoo. And the declaration was made on the 29th of November 2024. From then onwards, we ceased to be part of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The process to exit completely have started, and we will continue until we say goodbye completely to the Zoological Republic. If you are serving in any organization of the zoo, in any of their forces, and you're in Biafran territory, You are an occupying force. And whatever happens to you, you take responsibility for it. Warning has been given by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, time and time again, for any man in uniform or bearing arms in Biafran territory, and you are not the Liberation Army, you should vacate that territory immediately. If you choose to remain there to perpetrate your evil act, to continue your genocide and your fraud and your evil act, you are going to meet the Waterloo very, very soon. Wherever you are watching this program from, we have today chosen a topic which says the resolution to defend Biafran land must be upheld while we wait for the appearance of the dragon soon. That is the topic today. The resolution to defend Biafran land must be upheld while we wait for the appearance of the dragon soon. What is that resolution? The resolution that we agreed every Biafran is to defend Biafran land and make sure that no inch of Biafran land is ceded out to any human being, regardless who the person is. We have resolved to defend our land with the last drop of our blood. In one occasion, Mazi Nanekanu said that at the end, even if it is only one person that is standing, let that one person build a nation where human beings can live like a human. That resolution must be upheld as we wait for the appearance of the dragon. Every one of us know their reason for taking away our prime minister for the meantime. The restrictions on Mazi Simon Ekpa is to see how strong we are, to see if they can destabilize us. They tried to kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa, they could not succeed. They tried to eliminate him, they could not succeed. They tried to attack him, they could not succeed. They tried to jail him, they could not succeed. They came up with frivolous accusations and then they placed restrictions. And we are on the restrictions. But to the glory of Chukwu Okike Abiama, every restriction against our prime minister is being relaxed gradually, gradually, gradually. And very soon, the dragon is going to be back. Wherever you are as a Biafran, do not shake, do not waver, do not bother. You must trust in Chukwu Okike Abiama. And if you have been a follower of Mazi Simon Ekpa, a good listener, it is not just following, it's not just observing him when he dances, not just looking at his mouth when he talks. When I mean follower, study every single statement he makes. Study every broadcast Mazi Simon Ekpa makes. You will understand that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not an easy fish to fry. And Mazi Simon Ekpa knows exactly what he's doing from day one. That is why sometimes I try to remind Biafrans, some of you that begin to shake because of propaganda of the zoo. We know Nigeria is a country that is full of propaganda. Nigerian media is the worst media on the planet Earth. The worst. They can promote the devil as long as the money is flowing. And we know there is no independent journalism in Nigeria. They are all enveloped. They are all enveloped. Once you give them the green envelope, and they begin to speak. So the only reason why some of us are shaking, some of us are asking unnecessary questions is because you are not paying attention and you do not trust the person you are working with. Some will begin to compare it to what happened to Mazi Nanekanu. What transpired in the case of Mazi Nanekanu is absolutely and totally different in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. They don't have any resemblance. There is no resemblance. The only thing that connects two of them is that both of them were fighting for the same cause. Both of them were fighting for the same cause. But when you come to the process of their removal and where they are, it is totally different. Mazi Nanekanu kidnapped from Kenya, Africa, and extradited, extraordinary rendition, not extradited, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. It's a different ballgame. Mazi Nanekanu was kidnapped, tortured in Kenya for 8 days, a British citizen, and Britain did nothing about it. Nobody was held accountable up to this moment for the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, something that is against international law. Against international law, an innocent man kidnapped and renditioned to Nigeria. And today, Nigeria is still sitting on that crime. They are sitting on a criminal act. They are sitting on disobedience of international law and committing that crime, and yet they are trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their court. It's been 4 years and counting. They have refused to let go of the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi. Even when they drag him through their court, he won his cases, and the court said, let him go. Yet they refused. In their own court, not in Biafra court, not in international court. In their own local court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won his case. But they continue to hold him. And they give one excuses or the other, and they return him back to start the case afresh. In the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, it's a different ballgame. What our Prime Minister is facing is restriction. He was restricted from communication, pending when the investigations are completed, because charges, allegations were laid against him, frivolous allegations and charges, charging him that he's the one instigating violence in the southeast, he's the one instigating Biafra, he committed a crime, he involved in money laundering, frivolous charges. And of course, you know, when such charges begin to come against somebody from another country or from people with all the influence that they have, the government of Finland will not have any option than to do the due diligence by trying to investigate. So, our Prime Minister is undergoing investigation while he is restricted from communications. That does not translate to him being in jail. Mazi Simon Ekpa is not in jail. There is no way you can be in jail without passing through the court process. It doesn't happen. Before you can pronounce somebody's jail or say somebody is in jail, the person has to pass through the process of the court. And you can't try such a person in a secret. Even the greatest terrorists we know in this world, Osama bin Laden and co., they were all tried in the public and everybody saw what transpired. So how could you be talking about trying somebody who has not committed any crime, an innocent man, who have served the Finnish authority, Finnish government diligently? Mazi Simon Ekpa have served the Finnish government on different ground. He served them as a counselor, he served in their military, and he is a lawyer, serving as a politician in Finland, and he's in the winning party. How do you think that such a person will just be caged? And things will just be mopped up and he'll be thrown to jail without any due process. We are talking about the Western world, Europe. And as far as I know, Finland has a good reputation when it comes to human rights. They have a good reputation. The only reason why some of you are not paying attention or worried or unnecessary worry is because you are not paying attention. You have not been hearing Mazi Simon Ekpa. You don't even trust in him. You don't even know who he is. You don't know him. I understand. You don't know him. That is why you are worried. But I believe he has said it time and time again, and he said that in this stage we are entering, that Biafrans will begin to know who he is. And I bet you, by the appearance of our Prime Minister, very soon you will understand who he is. You will know the mystery surrounding Mazi Simon Ekpa. Very soon you're going to know the mystery. When he appears, very, very soon, you will understand. Just as he said, even if you check the way he joined from the beginning, he never came with an introduction. He never came to introduce himself as a lawyer, an ex-serviceman, a former counselor, or what. He never. He came from the grassroots, doing what others are doing, and he was recognized. His recognition came through hard work. Every single respect he has today in hand of Biafrans, he earned it. Every single follower he has, followership he has, he earned it. He never commanded anybody or bribed anybody or begged anybody to follow him. No. He was only doing what answering questions of the Biafrans, responding to them, respecting their problem, and making sure that he tells them what is going to happen, when it doesn't happen, and find solutions to their problem. And that was how he won the heart of the Biafrans, just like Mazen Nanigano did. Nigeria has never been a friend of Biafra, and they will never be. Nigeria was made in such a way that they would never live to see anything good coming to the Biafran people. It's like an oath that has been taken, an unwritten agreement against the Biafrans, more especially the Igbo Biafrans. And when we talk about Biafrans, you know we are talking about mainly the Igbo Biafrans, because everybody, there's no doubt that the major people on that very struggle of Biafra is the Igbos. And they have suffered the most. They suffer the most attack. And every eye is on them. Because Nigeria believe that if they can be able to cage the Igbos, then every other person in the old southeastern region is just a piece of cake. And that is true. They know the strength of the Igbos with their brothers. That is why they want to isolate the Igbos from their brothers. They preach hate against the Igbos. They push lies and propaganda against the Igbos to their brothers. And some of their brothers believed. Some of their brothers believed. But unfortunately, the appearance of Mazen Nanekano put an end to that. Mazen Nanekano gave an outstanding message that resonated with everybody, and people began to realize where they came from. That is why today you see other regions, other tribes in Biafra land speaking out. Every tribe in the old southeastern region speaking out and representing themselves in Biafra. And that is how we arrived in the era of Simon Neba, the design of the map that contains up to 40 states in Biafra land. The map were designed by the owners of the land themselves, not Master Simon Neba. Every region put together their own map and brought 40 states of Biafra. And when they saw this genius work that Master Simon did, they couldn't hold it. They know. They know that the struggle have left the social media. They know that the struggle have left the hand of the ignorant. They know that they can no longer refer people who are talking about Biafran struggle as miscreant. And they lost it. That is why today they are restless. That is why today they are committing different kinds of crimes and atrocities in Biafra land. That is why you see they have intensified on the attack on Biafra land. They want to take as many lives as they can, steal as much as they can, because they know their days are numbered. But whatever they are doing today will not stop us. Every Biafran must remember that we have reached a resolution to defend Biafra land, and Biafra land must be defended. Wherever you are in Biafran territory, you must prepare yourself for what is coming. The challenges is going to be heavy. It is already heavy, but I bet you there is no going back. The only thing that I show you is freedom. The only thing that is sure is freedom. There is no going back. It does not matter how many lives they have lost. It doesn't matter the threat they bring. It doesn't matter the challenges they throw at us. Wherever they are coming from, we are going to hit them and hit them really hard. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you to stand firm and do not be moved. The Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabanze, is doing her best. The Biafran government is doing everything humanly possible. And I bet you the dragon is going to join us very soon. It is going to shock every one of you. I have told you to stop giving yourself headache, stop giving yourself heart attack, and focus on where you can get the right information. Sometimes, I have always told you, stop paying attention to Zoological Republic media. And we have tried as much as possible to extract some information. When we see some informations that will be of help to Biafrans, we get it from them and we share. Sometimes we get, I share many of their programs, I get it, I cut it out, the ones that are meaningful, the ones that we can be able to extract some important information, I share it. Because I realize there are so many of us that cannot digest information. There are some of us that cannot digest. And we focus on all those short clips they give you. You focus on all those short clip and short information you get. And before you know it, people fell sick. We know what transpired during the time of kidnapping of Mazen Nanikano. Many people fell sick and they have not recovered up to today. And many have stayed away from the struggle up to today because of that. The same is also happening in the time of Mazen Samanakwa. Many are falling sick and many are getting worried. But I'm telling you, the situation is not the same. I know. As an onye angu gbara na ofusi ijiji arụ a na-amụ ya onye angu gbara ofu ijiji ọ dị ya ka ọ ka angu again. But it's not the same. We must learn to control our emotions at all times. Our land will be defended and protected. Dr. Ngozi Orabweze is going to have a media chat tomorrow on X. By the special grace of God, I am going to stream it. And if you have a vital question, you join on X and ask your question directly to the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and she's going to respond to you. She has been very, very perfect and excellent on that when it comes to question. No question, no hold bounds. All you got to do is to come respectfully, present your question to her in a civil manner. Whatever the question might be, she will respond to you. She have done that again and again, and she's going to do that again tomorrow. I think by 6 p.m. tomorrow. She's going to be on X to speak to Biafrans about the progress that have been made so far, way forward, and probably also elaborate on the arrival of the dragon very soon. Do not be moved. Do not be distracted. Do not be deceived. Pay attention. We are making wave and we are getting it right. You're welcome, my beloved brother Akonyo Wethere. Thank you for joining. Happy weekend.
Yeah, Uncle Chus, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my beloved brother. No.
Happy weekend as well.
Thank you. Sorry, I forgot to send you the video you sent for you. You know, a lot of things on my head. I forgot. I'm so sorry about it.
I know if you send it, I will still show it to the person that I want him to.
I will try to do that. Actually, that video was from one of the program of our Prime Minister. I will try to get it and just send you the link.
I also sent you one video yesterday night.
I think I've not gone through that. I will check it. I will check it up.
Okay. To all Biafrans, you are welcome this morning. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on your time zone. It is me, your brother Ushichuku. I thank everybody this morning. I thank our brother on media, Uncle Chooks. He's doing wonderful work for Biafrans. We Biafran, we appreciate you for your modus operandi, the way you address Biafrans, the way you make your presentation, the strength and effort that you are putting on. We cannot pay you. It is God in heaven that will pay you. We pray for strength. We pray for wisdom. We pray for effort. Believing at the end, our dreams and our hope is to see all of us in Biafra soon than we expect. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
I have a question for you. Will I say for you or to our COS? My question is that, will I call it a question? But let me say it. We know this Adolphus, aka Dr. Damages. He is a Biafran, whether he believes or not. And I know that the love of money have made him to be acting the way he chose to act. Because deep down their hearts, deep down their brain, deep down their mind, deep down whatever that makes them a human being, they knew the truth. They know it. But they choose to be sycophants and they are chasing fame from where fame will not come. Because they want to make a name. Him with his cohort. People like Showore, Chidi, and the rest of them in their so-called group. They want to kill a fish without letting their hand or their leg touch the stream. Because all this their rubbish campaign is for maybe peradventure. Nigeria changes tomorrow. They will not come to be shouting that they are the one that stood during the troubling time. Anytime that somebody want to be relevant to some people, when he sees that the one he did is dazzling out, he will come up like the interview he had a few days ago with the VOP. He will talk about Igbo, talk about this is not. It is not new to us again. Even our children unborn, those that are in the belly now, they already knew that Nigeria is not for Igbo people. Because all this while they've been shouting, he rot in Nigerian system, they have not made any step. I thought last year, Show already said that Nigeria, he will clamp down Nigeria. He will do this in the indefinite occupy Nigeria. My brother. And all these are the people that is backing him. Dr. Damages, Chidi, Madam H.O., and the rest of them. Now, Dr. Damages, because history, they say that if you are not careful with history, it will repeat itself. This man interviewed our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It was not quite long. He was arrested. He first interviewed our PM. The second one, our PM was arrested for questioning. Now, the acting PM of the other group has been busy doing photo shoot, posting photos online, saying that they are on track. But I've not heard Nigeria talk about them. Now again, Adolphus is now coming on COS. And I've not seen from all other interview he has done with our leaders. I did not see anything that he adds to the struggle. I don't see the reason. I'm not saying that COS should not honor the invitation. But me, myself, personally, I do not see anything that his interview with whosoever that is speaking for us adds to the struggle. So to me, I don't know if the media should put on an internet voting for Biafrans to vote whether COS should honor that invitation. I don't see anything because he's nobody to us. He's not even supposed to be doing what he's doing. He will invite people that is pushing for the struggle and be asking them stupid questions. So he's an irrelevant somebody to us. So that is the point. It's no longer a question. That is what I want to say this morning. That COS should maybe even if go for the media interview, it shouldn't be now. COS should be more focused on the reform that she's carrying out, so that when our PM will join us, he will not do much work, rather than to get on the saddle and take the struggle more. Because going to Dr. Damages is not new to us. And all the rubbish questions that I'm going to ask is, if Dr. Damage want to ask our serious question, he's on media. He's aware of everything that is going on. If he says that they are not marking us, he knows when COS come. They should come there and ask. At least when they appear on the space, people will applaud them that, Dr. Damage is here. He can throw his question and his people will hear him. So there's nothing that we, maybe whenever it must be when we come on his space that his people will be able to ask the person. Because they should come and ask questions. The space is always open for both Biafran and non-Biafran. For anybody, come, ask your question. Why are we saying it? Come to our own space. That is why I'm saying that we Biafrans, we should get a strong space. These people are nobody. They are nobody. So me, I'm advising that she should not go to that, should not honor that very this thing. Not that we are scared that she will got herself arrested. No, that's not the point that me I'm pushing. Because that man, they are evil people. They are Igbo. No Afonja media have even invited our people to come on their space. They are the people doing us. It is high time for us to realize all these things, because we are busy calling Fulani, calling all these people. They will just sit back and be laughing at us. They will sit back and be laughing at us because we are the one doing ourselves. Somebody, Dr. Chidi, whether he's from Enugu or I don't know the state he comes from. You fought for Nigeria, you and Showore, before all of you run to exile. Showore run to US, you run to US. You are co-founder of Sahara Reporter. You are there now, hosting space, media paying you, with Sahara that you are co-founder of. You people are getting money from there. You are living right, training your children. You do not care for your people. Each time you see a figure that is speaking for your people, you will invite the person to your program to ask the person a stupid question. So for me, she should not go. That's my own. That's my own. She should not honor the invitation. She should keep the invitation for herself. Everything is on the media space. If she chose to believe what Nigerians are saying, fine. She should believe Musa. If she wants to know what Biafrans are saying, she should come to our own space and get the information about PM. Or they should go their former way. If they are tired of petition to Finnish government to arrest Simon, repatriate Simon, they should equally go and ask Finnish government. We have sent you people a petition to get the man. What are you people still waiting for? If you want to get the man, what is the delay? If you want to send the man to Nigeria, what is the delay? Because this is confusion. Maybe all their plan did not work. Chidi was busy bragging that day that stop this rubbish you are doing, Simon. Stop this rubbish you are doing. Even when Van and other people were analyzing the intent of Chidi, they said that he knows what he's saying. It wasn't quite long. Simon was invited. Why is CS going there? If CS or already, you will still see that gullible, that foolish man. You will still appear, maybe to talk rubbish again. So me, it is not going down well with me. As I saw the thing online, I'm not happy with it. CS should not go there.
I've heard you, my brother. I've heard your do I call it a question or suggestion? So, but I can understand the worries of many people. I think I have dealt with that issue on this very platform, and I made a speech on that very issue. Every one of us must understand how the media works. And when it comes to the restoration of Biafra, our media strength is limited. The strength of the media of Biafra is limited, and we use every means that we have and every opportunity to our own advantage. We cannot run away from our critics, no matter who they are. We should be able to be bold to face our critics. That is one thing that the world is also going to be looking at, how we handle the critics. It's one of the things that will qualify people who are going to rate us, how we handle the critics. So when we are talking, we shouldn't just be focusing on one direction alone. In media, you can be able to use media to your own advantage, regardless what the presenter comes with. We have seen on such examples from the West. You see the way they treated Trump during his own time. The media, all the media houses were against him, but that doesn't stop him from going to them, granting interview and doing what he has to do. The only thing he does is that before he goes there, he will give them conditions. Sometimes even when he gives them the condition, you'll find out that when he gets there, they'll begin to do a different thing. But he doesn't stop going.
That's what I'm saying, because all these things
the
you
way
are
you
saying,
handle your critics matters a lot. We cannot run away from our critics, people who do not believe what we believe. Sometimes when you go to their territory, it's the best time to be able to face them squarely and let them know what they have to know. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't stop us from doing what we are doing. And I can understand the sentiment of our people. Nobody is happy the way some of our brothers are behaving. We have known them even from the time of Mazen Nanikano. None of them have supported Biafra. They have never been there from day one.
That's what we are saying. They keep on calling us miscreants. Keep on calling us people that don't know anything.
Measuring our actions
now they have voice.
We will not
allow if we are not doing it right, let them bring their own idea. Speak on their own. This is the way out. You've pushed for Nigeria to be good.
We cannot allow them to dictate the way we act. We cannot allow them to dictate the way we act and the way we do things. It is not about them. The international communities are watching the way we handle our critics. There is no way everybody will be on the same lane. In as much as we are not happy with whatever they are doing, whatever opportunity we have, we can use every opportunity to our own advantage. Let us not look only on the disadvantage alone. We have a great advantage also because of our limitation on media. And when we are talking about this recognition stage that we are now as a country, we don't really care about who is trying to stop Biafra because Biafra has already been declared. Whoever is trying to stop Biafra now is just wasting his or her time. They are just wasting their time. So we have to use every single opportunity we have to do what we have to do and pass the message because of our limitations. We must have to do it. So whatever the COS decides, it's on her table. She takes the decision and she knows the question to respond to and those not to respond to. Just as I said last time, Mazen Nandekano attended to so many media houses while he was there. And those media houses, none of them supports Biafra. The same thing, many of the media houses he has attended to, some, they refuse to air the interview. After interviewing him, they will not air it. Some, after interviewing Mazisa, I know about 2 media that interviewed him, they didn't air. One of them, he decided to release the interview by himself. So those are the limitations we have. So any place we have, whenever we have an opportunity to speak or to confront the enemies, even in their own territory, we will do that. So that is the world is also looking towards that, how we treat our critics. We can't run away from them, no matter whatever, who they are and whatever they do. And they cannot change us or determine how we think. We will not allow them to begin to determine how we think or begin to.
It's not that they are determining how we think. Just that the man, if he will speak truth to himself, he's supposed to know that he's even doing more harm to himself than good.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let him continue to deepen himself into that destruction. We don't care. I don't care how he feels. That thing, his popularity is destruction to himself. And everything you are seeing today is going to play out in a very short time. You will see all these videos.
I will be alive and see our country come, and I will be actively part of Biafra, not because of posts, not because of money.
At all.
Of Biafra when it comes. That's why I pray every day that Biafra comes when I will be much young, that there will be much strength in me. It won't be when I will only just be happy because my dream finally come. I would want Biafra to come quicker when I will be there will be much strength in me, because I will attack them in a way that even if it will attract me to be put in prison, let them, but I will make sure I rubbish their name. because they are the one dragging us back. They are the one dragging us back. You people have had voice. People have known you people all over the world. Okay, your brothers are not doing it right. What are you bringing to the table? Rather, you chose to be defending what is not defendable. Just few, let's say 1 month plus, or on 21 of this January, it will be 2 months that our PM is off the picture. All of them in Nigeria now, they are now speaking from both sides of their mouth. The all known VOP, Precious Enyi, that is always attacking.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We have to use the media. We use the media to our advantage.
Attacking South.
We have to use the media to our
What
advantage.
the video I sent to you yesterday is with Prince Chilaka. Even though that one is always careful in his choices of words, but he nearly cried yesterday.
Chilaka is an idiot now. He's an idiot. He talks rubbish all the time.
PM is now off the picture. The attack is now hitting you people. And you people are now speaking from both sides of your mouth.
Mad people. That is it.
Nobody knows where you people are standing. Okay, Chilaka is in-house analyst. VOP is paying you. You are earning your living from there. That thing I will not talk, because that one, at first I thought he's a human being. I thought he has brain. It's of recent I discovered that my dad used to tell me that his father, which is my grandfather, told him that passing 6 is not passing sex.
Mm-hmm.
You can speak, blow all the grammar, and that they are the people that fool. They are the people that are domiciled in Africa. Our uncle from Ghana, he said that they voted the Akufo because he speaks good English. He now came and destroyed Ghana.
The same way Anambra State voted professor, and professor is showing
Soludo, a professor, is now, whether he's now dancing in the market or selling akara. Anambra now is the worst state. My brother, the thing is just that when I saw the whole thing, I know as no onye anguru gbara na bafu nnukwu ijiji odoji isi.
I understand your feeling, my brother. I understand your feelings, and
each
all
time
the
we take our leader, the nature of Igbo man, Igbo Enweheze is a literal, we like call it a literal expression. But when you want to analyze the meaning of Igbo Enweheze, it does not mean na Enweheze, just that it is imbued in our nature, because anabuhe a beggar.
Yes.
Igbo ebigom na Igbo for close to 30 years before I move from our shore to go and stay in another man's land. When I am a Lagos, I am a Port Harcourt, I am a everywhere like that. But on it got some place, maybe you have a visit, like 2 weeks visit. It's not like when you now move to that place and stay there concurrently for like 2-3 years. The feelings, the vibe here waiting from there, got it different from the vibe here waiting like there. Let me say, you just come to visit or do 1 or 2 things and go. So when I got to West to stay, that I've stayed for some years now, I discovered that we are different. Igbo the different. All this is we have a letter. Call them to order to know. Because Chukwumera even Nnamroga nwa ga-apụta like this, nne enwere ego, omenne approach, nye m ego, nne ajụ. If onye ọrapụ nne aje gbaba mbọ, ọla dịkabe increasing na family, a polygamous family.
Yes.
Because nna lụrụ ofu nwaanyị, ụmụ ya dị, but ebe ha na family nwere nwaanyị na-atọ. Ifu na ụmụ ya ụfọdụ ga-asị gị hapụ ya, ọ ya ga-emefu ụmụ ndị ọzọ hapụ. Mostly ndị ebu ụzọ lụọ mama ha ahapụ, because papa ga-alakụziri nke ọ lụrụ late, nka jizie ya ụkwụ, ọ lakwuru nwunye ya nke izizi. Ụmụ arapụzie gbabazie mbọ chebezie mbọsị nna m gwụrụ ka ha bịa dosa property. That is how God made us. Only Igbo na-agapụta, apart from all this sabotage juru Galile now, but a really Igbo man agapụta last ọgbụpụrụ because of peanut. Ọ ya bụ ihe na-eme, because onye ọbụla ga-asị gị aka m na ụkwụ m ejibe na ya ga-agba mbọ. onye Igbo ga-abụ nọrọbụ na-eme operate high level, nwee moto, nwee driver, or that if you like just dey buru ọkada ngaba.
Yes.
Other people are there near. Come if onye eziokwu ịmara mgbe ọ na-ekwu eziokwu mgbe o nwere moto, or that tribe and climb. If you instead of him to go back again and start from scratch again, if you ọtọ n'otu onye asị overnight, ọ bụrụ if you never bribe. So all that thing may be ihe na-eme ndị Igbo anyị affect. Ọ bụrụ na ya amaghị ihe. All because of ihe afọ ka mmadụ si eme. Isi onye ihe na-eme aka ekpe ka ị na-eme. Mee ya na onye ahụ ji hapụ ya. A really Igbo man adịghị enye mmadụ advice 2 times. Apart from all these sycophants and rubbish people. A really Igbo man adịghị even enyi ya nwoke ọ dịghị enye advice 2 times. Onye ga advice ime ihe ọ gbaghị nkịtị ebi again ọkọrọ gị no because ọ mara okwu o kwuru na onweghị iji eme. Bible kwuru na kama okwu ya ga-adapụ without ịmịta mkpụrụ. Na okwu ya agaghị adapụ without ịmịta mkpụrụ. That is Igbo man for you. You are in business with Igbo man. He advise you, stop doing this, stop carrying woman. If you want to carry one. Don't be flirting around. It will run your business aground. If you insist on flirt, the person will leave you and wait for you to fall. He might not mock you, but the mockery that the person will give to you is that maybe he will not give you his goods again to say because you know that the goods is not safe in your hand. All this is ihe ndị mmadụ ga-break ndị buy down. Ka ha ghọta onwe ha. Asị Igbo enwe eze. All these people just na-edeceive onwe ha. Okay, so were bịara mbọsị ala akọ rubbish ọla akọ. Bịa interview bịara bụrụ ndị Igbo ka ị na-ekwu maka ya. Unu chọrọ ịshan na-ewere ndị Igbo la shan. Anyị nwa bụ ndị ejikwa na shan achọghị ime onwe anyị. Onye ndị all this intellectual afụ ya sị we said it. My brother used to pay me. I know that we are moving fast. Whether I'm not, my prayer every day is that our leader join us. Either of the two. Whether Simon or Nnamdi. Because Nnamdi come. Nnamdi is a silly man. When he come, I know he will call everybody, both Department of the Section or two, the acting PM Nando Tia, with us. But he himself being a man among man and follow. He will call for unity. Of which all these failed people will call for unity. But I know the train Ogabani, but train. Simon nyara drop one now. I'm an onye non issue bubble ngozi. Because all this is evidential to everybody. Nigeria they got about ngozi. Nigeria to Nigeria they are surrogate media. Akpogi ana for interview. So as no ga onye isi na ndị bụ na mmanụ dị. Wa na mmanụ adọ ya. Because nnu ọ ma na nnu dị na ndị. Na aja dị n'ime ndị ọma. Sọsọ mmanụ bụ ihe ọ na-afụ. Oh, my brother, you see Nike? Just last suggest here, maybe I conduct a poll online. Let people vote. But as it stands, we know that we have not got to our struggle is not a one-phase approach. It's a multi-dimensional approach.
Exactly.
We are not on one-phase approach now. Because if we want to draw it to that, it means that we are dictating for the leader. But there maybe as they are there, even you as on media now, what you know and what you see is more than what we, your participants see. Because you know more, you have more intel, more than us. So we know that what she know is more than all we ourselves know. So if to say we are on that line now, maybe it's only the whatever we want as it is being done in the Western world that our leaders will give us. I would have said let us conduct online voting. If many opinions say she should not attend, she should leave that man. Let them be doing their gossip and be picking all their information and be writing their petition. All we know, I'm telling him today, maybe any of his believer will cut it and send to him. My name is Uche Chukwu. I'm from Ebonyi State. When Biafra come, people like them, I will attack them till the day my last breath will cease on this earth. What even anything, he's not from my state, anything he will come up to do, I will dig his information, I will blackmail him. Let people tell him we are keeping tracks, we are keeping all their deeds. They should not think that maybe tomorrow they will say, no, we are not sure that you people were doing it right. Well, thank God you have gotten it. we will attack them. Their children, we will attack them. We will make sure we rubbish them. Let them have it though. It's not a vendetta word though, but I'm assuring him, unless I am no more alive. But if I'm alive with my strength, people like Adolphus and there are many of them, I will attack them. Thank God you know me. You've known me now. I've been following you, Uncle Chus, and you will be alive. Nobody will call me them. I will attack them. I will attack them because we will deal with them. Me, I will deal with him. Let him continue doing what he's doing. You know? By then, nobody will be there, or he go on exile forever. Because there are some people that we will not allow to touch their feet in Biafra land. That is the only way we will get the same country. Because all these sycophants, God in heaven, Chukwu okike, abụọ Christian, abụọ Muslim, ihe m kwenyere bụ ọdịnala dị na be ndị dị na be nna m. Chukwu okike ga-akpọ ha ọkụ. Wotenu tụkọta n'aka ka eme ihe ka ọ dị ngwa ngwa na achọghọ. Lee ihe na-eme na North. See how coordinated ndị Boko Haram plan the attack. Igbo anọrọla akụ yawu onye pụtasịla ọgụrụ akwụkwọ la kemgbe la akụ yawu. Musa imebe analyze ihe okwu la kata na ihe laga on na North bụ fight between Fulani and Hausa. People take it skeptical. He's a man, he's just talking rubbish. As of yesterday, bandits killed 21. Police are confirmed Mugia. This is the newspaper nyere Tinubu, president of the year. Their investigation na Kaduna government la bandit. That is the video I posted to you. Go and check your WhatsApp and see it. It's from a Precious Amy. That is where Tlaka was wanted to burst into cry. All this thing is happening. Our Igbo brothers, most especially in the Kengogori Hangwele, see how I want on homeland. Mark, I le kutuoku, I le zoku. Attention, I will not speak English because they never know. So be Igbo. Only some people are saying I na Igbo. But I want never free Helaga. Alibo now, Onan na West now. Nchori la Alibo now. Amachazi mozo. I'm not charging because I'm not money here. I got my laben namlanyasi. Ira kwa manama hejidegi. You want to kiss his tattoo, a burugi. While in the neighborhood, madam, no limo here. Ndamela pare, onya putosino muniabu problem in there. Makalina na US, Ungala Gakuko, Ela Nana Loom, Lazo Halakuko, hoping that the chica had got you. Chukunaga Poko. Aquali boy. Ala be kwa dem ready. Ndị last getting this isi yoga say na recruit. O nwere ihe nkaleche, o ga-eru ngala be nna m. Onye gburu gị esuobe ya ọkụ. Ha push wanyi o. Let them think that they are fooling themselves. Unless my probodo I'm ready to go. I'm telling you this morning. Ha kukola ma serious now of spirit call recruit. We full grant. Ha je gwa juwe sende bo seto. Onye gburu esuobe ya ọkụ. Fulani la akpa arabo kwa maka be nna m. La les use abu kama kaden ken namo. Aye we so kalando jow. Do la mumla nambra to la nambra. Aye so kalando jow. Ha makara. Ale use ko asiko na ma hebe Simon Lucy. Si de go juice nda bon set of ma. Akwanda nambra bu problem ndi Igbo nwere because of mangas no because of na after kekere Nigeria. Ha rawaro Igbo gba akwụkwọ. Ha go fuzie sense ha. Ha da akpa gwa ka ndi Igbo. Only that na ha la so Igbo. Ha ma bu problem ndi Igbo nwere. Papa kwenye ego kujeru okulo na village akwakụkọ nwere ego niile nwere ọbaka nkwara pump people obi kobana odogbu ndị ọbakara atakwa afụfụ poor people kana kwala ọba inola abudala aza money na water ala arụkwụlọ obi Jackson ndị Okija ka nkwere poor people mana Igbo odogbu ala ekwu ka eme ka onye ukwu mma dịrị onye nta mma because of na ọ dịrị onye ukwu mma today dịrị onye nta mma onwe onye ga-abịa ikete rice a ga-azogbu asị na ọ gaghị eme ka mmanụ na-eri ga-akwụsị ka nke na-eribere akwụsị ka nke na-eribere erifọ chacha ha don't worry, the time will come we will burn down all those their house. That's why Simon they push it threat. They should be better be careful before it will get to that stage. And elasticity limit
when we get to that point of no return, and even if he return, the band has sagged, cannot return to its shape. When he get to that place, we will pursue them. We will pursue them. We will pursue them to the abyss. We will chase them out of our land. We will chase them out of our land because Habundi no noro ewala amulogbori. Ewala amulogbori na noro la so yibo. Ndị nke find their way to US and ebe la so yibo. Ale egbu ụmụnne ale kidnap ndị mmadụ. Maybe onye kidnap reset ya brain ya, ọ mara ihe na-eme. Ala akọ akụkọ. Ndị ọzọ kwukwe my brother ọkwakọ ha m iwe na-ewe m because all these things it used to get me angry. When you look at elderly man, instead of him to stand on the truth, he will be yapping nonsense. Yapping nonsense.
Thank you, my brother. You have spoken, and we've heard you. Every Biafran have the concern. We all have concern. The way you are worried, so many of us are worried equally, but we all try as much as possible to control our emotion, and we don't allow the enemies to dictate what we do and the way we behave. That is one of the reasons why we use them to our own advantage, more especially in this issue of media. The two videos you talked about, I think I had some video I wanted to play today for this my program, and I'm going to use them for the program. That interview that Showore granted, and one other one about the bandit. I have the videos ready that I want to play. It's one of the two videos I want to use for this program today. And I want every Biafrans to know that we have to use these people to our advantage, whether you are negative or positive. Somebody like Showore, we know that Sahara Reporter is not doing us any good. They are causing damages, but at the same time, the whole world is watching. Sometimes when we see some positive informations that the world will look at, because sometimes when we begin to talk, some people who are watching us, not only Biafrans, there are people who are not Biafrans, the international communities that are watching. Let it not be that we are the only ones speaking about this issue. Let it not be that we are the only ones speaking. Sometimes Chukwu Okikabema will use these people to vomit certain things that they're not supposed to vomit. Either because they are looking for favor or because they want to present them case. They speak those things and the world is watching. So when they speak and we speak, they will now know that the person speaking is not a Biafran. He's not a Biafran after all. And you see, when we come to argue on our case, we make their words as reference. Even though when they were doing it for their own personal interest to exalt themselves. But we use that as reference to protest our case and make our case strong. That is all the essence of the media. Sometimes you see somebody who is against you. You find out that even some mistake they make in their speech, any comment they make that become positive to yourself, you can use it to your own advantage. You can cut out that very portion and use it to your advantage and preach your gospel to entice people who are not into the issue. We as Biafrans, we know our annoyance, we know our grievances, we know those who are with us and those who are not with us. We know them. And we call them out when we have the opportunity. But whenever we see any content from their side that we can use to make an impact positively in our struggle, we also do that. That's all the essence of media, because in our own now, we are in the case of media, we are limited. You know, the international media, are you telling me that they know what is happening in Biafra land? They know. They see it. All the international media, they have their affiliate in Nigeria. Amnesty International in Nigeria, they have office in Nigeria. The United Nations have represented Nigeria. All this is we are saying. You said they are seeing it face to face. They see it live. But they will never talk about it. Have you seen any independent media, international media, come and report the issue of Biafra? Oh, they see it. It's not that they're not seeing, they are seeing all these things. So what we do is that any opportunity we have, even if it's our enemy speaking, we extract it and use it to project our message. Because even the British, during the Civil War, while the British government was busy bombarding Biafra land and destroying land, there are some citizens of Britain that didn't know what was happening. Some of their citizens never knew what was happening. And in one of the messages of Mazen Nanikan made a message where he said that the British people are very, very nice people. But when they get into government, they are the sons of the devil. They can do anything. They can eliminate even a child to keep their British. But citizens as individuals, they are wonderful people. So it takes a lot for you to penetrate these people. And when we see those opportunities, including getting into the territory of our enemy, we go there, extract information, and we get out. We know those who are with us and those who are not with us. My brother Coach, you're welcome. Let's hear from you, Coach. Let's hear from you as we proceed and continue to speak to Biafrans. I know Biafrans are worried. We are all worried. We are all troubled. Calm down. Obatobia is going to join also very, very soon. It is going to make everybody come nanya. He's going to come up very, very soon. Not too long anymore.
Good morning, my fellow Biafrans. Good morning. Am I coming out?
Yeah, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, my fellow Biafrans. Good morning, Choose Survivor. And good morning, everybody in the house.
You're welcome.
Well, when I saw the invitation of Dr. Damage in our COS handle, when I first of all saw that the invitation, I panicked. And when Adadolama analyzed the interview that he have done so far, starting from our internal leader, Ojukwu, down to Wazirike and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Because once after the interview, a month after the interview or some days after the interview, the arrest or the interrogation will start. When I first of all see it, analyze it, I see that this thing is not a good idea of our COS going to that interview. But in other side, I now check it. There is a word that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said. And he said, once our mother, right there in London, once they stand up in this our struggle, we should make assurance that this our freedom is the end, and the time for us to get that freedom have reached. That is what I started analyzing. I now look up and down, in, out, and I say, yes, this is the time that word that our Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, this is the time this is the exact time that he's talking about. That is now what I say, well, it's the good decision that our COS made for him to go to that interview. Because if he reach there is some things. At the same time, we're going to give them condition, the question that you're going to answer and the one that you're not going to answer. Because it's not all questions that somebody asks have an answer. There's some question that somebody is going to ask you. You just keep quiet, look at him. If the person now see that you are just looking at him, you're going to change your other question. It's not under more that you're going to answer the whole question that they're going to ask me in that platform. That is what I want to say about that one. And another thing again, the thing that is the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria right now. If you check the whole southeast, everybody is complaining. Anambra State is complaining, Enugu State is complaining. All the southeast, the 5 eastern states of Nigeria, apart from Middle Belt and other ones, everybody is complaining that insecurity is here and there. But Nigeria government didn't want to solve that insecurity, and they didn't know how they were going to solve that insecurity. And the only person in my own side, the only person that was going to stop that insecurity that is happening in Southeast is only Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Once they hit the nail on the head, which is or by releasing Nnamdi Kanu, they'll see that all those insecurity that I'm talking about, you're going to stop. Because there's actually thing that Simon Ekpa tell them that once they release Nnamdi Kanu, they were going to see that this insecurity is going to stop. And then releasing Nnamdi Kanu is not, even though they release him, we're going to make a broadcast in his house. We are not accept that kind of release. Once they released him, he went to an exile. 2, 3, let me just say 2, either a month or a week interval. Once he come out in media, make a broadcast, you see that all these insecurities that are talking about are going to come to end. And I pray that any moment from now, will not even, because there is a dream that I have last night. There's a dream that I have last night, and the thing just happened. I can't even explain it. About this, about what is going on in this social media of our angels. There are so many things that is going on. That is not what I'm going to be explaining here now. There are so many things that is going on, and all these, what is this their name myself? All these programs, they are using it to do their own program. But I know the time of all those things is coming to an end within a short time now. If this January that we are even in now, sef, it may not even end this January. Before this January end, everything will started playing out by special grace of God. Thank you. That is what I have to. That is the little thing that I wanted to chip in. That.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that contribution. And we are moving forward. I don't want us all to be distracted. Every Biafrans, we must have to be focused on the real problem that we have. The insecurity in our land, the loss of life of Biafrans is what we are supposed to be concerned about now. Do not get distracted. The zoos, they are very much aware on how to keep us distracted, begin to argue of unnecessary things that doesn't matter. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, the Prime Minister and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, is not a secret man. He's a public figure in the public, and you can access his information and know about him. You can access information and know about him. And we must learn to trust people who are in power today. People who are managing the affairs of Biafrans, you must learn to trust them. You must learn to trust them. We have come a very long way. Many of us have been in this battle from one stage to the other, from one attack to the other, and we are learning. Every stage you learn, and you learn. We will never allow the enemies to dictate the way we do things. We will never. Mazin Simon Ek also said it, that we are going to dictate the pace, the date and time, how we do things, not the enemies. They will not dictate for us. That is why I'm saying every Biafra must calm down. All you need to do in your little corner, if you want to pray and support the government of Biafra the way you can. Those in power know what to do and how to do it and when to do it. In terms of the discussions, wherever they're invited for interview, they know where to go and where not to go. They know the question to attend to and they want not to attend to. And they know the restrictions and what to say and what not to say. For you to be able to be talking about recognition, you must know that you have to enter the territory of your enemy. They are going to be watching the way you handle criticism. One of the things that is going to bring you out to the world is the way you handle your critics. You must learn to use the media to your own advantage, no matter what, regardless what the environment is. You must learn to use the media to advantage. We have seen many people use that. We have seen many international bodies do that. We have seen many people use that to blow themselves. So let us not get distracted. Let us focus on the thing that matters, how we are going to get a recognition and also defend our land, get complete restoration. You're welcome. Jesus loves you. Go ahead and speak to us. Jesus loves you. Let's hear from you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Mazi, true survivor.
You're welcome. Thank you for joining.
God bless you. I greet all Biafrans and everyone in the studio, all the listeners. I greet everyone this morning.
Please, can you make it a little bit louder so that we can hear you?
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate everyone this morning.
Thank you.
For the good work you are doing for the Biafra people. And I thank our leader, Mazi Kano, Wherever he is, may the Lord Almighty God keep on giving strength and protecting him. And I thank God for our life, for the life of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for his commitment and everything. And I know very soon he's coming to join us.
Absolutely.
And I thank God for our DPM, the woman that God have chosen in the time that the enemy arose to suppress the nation Biafra. And she's dealing with them seriously. And I am seeing them having sleepless night because of this woman. And they will continue to have sleepless night. And so shall it be.
You see?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's true. It is good for the defense of the Biafran nation to be established and to be strong. Because this time we are, it is time for we to defend the independent state. This is not time to joke anymore. This is not time to gossip. It is time to defend our nation, where we call our home. At any time we go to any place, the world will recognize us as a people. Not the way they see us as animal. Not the way they see us as nothing. The world will recognize us as human. You see these people. When they say black, we are not black. We are brown people. We are brown people. And because we are brown people, God have given us something upstairs. That is called knowledge that we can use to do anything, to manufacture anything. And because of this, the enemy of this brown color, they take it upon themselves that on no condition, nothing will happen that will marry the brown people to establish. Because when they establish, they will be a slave to the brown people. And that is why they are using most of the brown people against the brown people. This thing you see happening today is not just happening because of Biafra. It's happening because the Biafra people are the most branded people in the whole world. And they are the intelligent people. They are most those that are most intelligent. They can do anything, they can do anything at any time. They don't want anybody to suppress them, neither to subdue them. So this is the reason why they are conniving against Biafra. So if you are a Biafran in any country you are, they know who you are and they know what you can do. You see our leaders that the enemy are holding, the enemy are stopping, the enemy are trying to push, the enemy are trying to stop. They are not stopping there because they want to stop them. They know exactly what those people are out for. But they are stopping it because of you and I. And it is high time for we to defend what we have, because the declaration will take place. The independent state of Biafra, the United States of Biafra, have been declared on the 29th of 2024 November. And the whole world is aware. And they are waiting for they want to see how they are going to defend. We are going to defend our Biafra.
Yes.
So nobody should have fear in he or her mind that something is going to happen. You see this interview that Dr. Damages want to have with our COS. If Dr. Damages think that he can damage anything at all that he put himself, this interview will damage him. I'm Jesus Lovers. My native name, Jesu Oyomai. And that is why I put it in English, Jesus Lovers. I'm an Isoko speaking Biafra. Are you getting my point? If Dr. Damages can do it to any of our leaders, thinking that after interviewing all our leaders, then something evil will not happen, this very one will make Dr. Damages to run SI finally.
Absolutely.
Because you see our COS,
What is following that woman? If any man that born of a woman temper with that woman, that person is gone forever. She will not make a comment or anybody. She will not speak anything evil against anybody. But in the moment you go against that woman, you are finished. Because that she is the last bus stop in Biafra restoration. Biafra have been restored through her. Because she stood in the gap for our prime minister, that evil in the accept of this man, I will stand in this gap and nothing will change this thing. And it take this rule unaware. And because of this, all the powers in the earth have risen up, backing her. If God open your eyes and see what is following this woman spiritually, you will be afraid to call the name of this woman. I am telling you, both the dead and the spirit and the powers and the deity and heaven hosts, everything is following this woman spiritually. And that is why I'm seeing this, our brothers, our people. I can't call them brother because they are enemy of Biafra. When I see them parading themselves as somebody in the social media, calling our COS name, I pity them. Even the women that follow them, I pity them. They should pray in a way that God will hear their prayer and open their eyes and see what that woman is doing spiritually. What is following that woman spiritually? People just come out and begin to talk because they want to talk. They want to say something. They want their voice to be heard. No. Before you speak, ask God, what am I going to speak? What am I going to tell the people? How am I going to work for the people? These people dedicate themselves to serve Biafrans. They have business, they have work, they have everything they are doing to themselves. They are living well. They have everything it takes to live their life. They and their generation can never suffer in life. But they live all these very things. They live this very peaceful life. They drop it because of you and I. And you are there speaking nonsense from your mouth, writing rubbish, sending evil message. And small time you say she's a Nigeria agent. This is Nigeria agent. She's a Nigeria agent. What about you that writing that evil? Are you really need the progress of the Biafra? You leave the defense. I pity that man call himself a commander of internet blogger. If you are a real man that defending the land, who will you claim to be the land of your mother that you want to defend? And you dedicate your time. You really say you sacrifice yourself for your mother's land to be defended. If there is conflict, are you in charge or are you in position to come to be speaking against somebody or insulting against somebody? No, insulting somebody or speaking evil against somebody, calling somebody's names, where you're supposed to be neutral, where you're not supposed to say anything, where you're supposed to focus on what you are doing. Anyhow they resolve it, you are in. Where you're supposed to support the government that have been declared 2024 November on the 29th. Where you're supposed to support the government, you are supporting individual. Ask yourself, where in this world have we seen any anti-prime minister? When the prime minister is still alive, when the prime minister is still living, not that he's in the jail, is under restricted, then you take over that you are the anti-prime minister and you are running before that person, you are following that person, you say that is your boss, that is your master. Don't you know that you are creating destruction for yourself? You are creating destruction to yourself. This man you see today, you are calling your anti-prime minister. What is happening on ground today? I pray that information should come in a very quick way, because I want to get the real fact before I blow it. That thing, that contract he has with Ebobago, and very soon it will blow out, because that thing he boasted that is set of Biafra to be stand. If he cannot control the Biafra, if he cannot do what Nigeria asked him to do in this Biafra struggle, then let everything damage. Let us see how it will end. Let us see how it will end. You are following somebody that is a monster, and you are thinking that you are following somebody. I'm on the ground here. I'm on the ground. We get the right information. We know what is happening. We know what is playing on. Not that you that are living abroad, living across the country, you will be giving me the information that I'm here receiving. You will tell me that this is what it is. We that on ground here, we know the people we follow. We know the right people. Even when we listen to you, even when we come your space, we know the people we follow. That time they say Simon Ekpa is the one that is causing insecurity in Southeast. Today, who is causing the insecurity?
After them.
You know, Finland is a country of human rights, and they respect humanity.
Yes.
See, by restricting our prime minister, they want to know the fact from Nigeria. I know many evidences have been bombarding Finland government and their local Anthony and all these things, but they cannot just quickly listen to that. They have their own investigator, and they are doing investigation. You may not know. They might be in Nigeria. You may not know. They might be in the Southeast. You may not know. They may not come in a white, in their color. They may come in another form of black. But you will not know. They will be recording everything. They may be among the military or the police officer or the journalist or any other person working in the Southeast, taking the record of everything that is happening, that is playing out. And after that, they will go and give the report in full to their country that this is what we bring out to nail the country they call Nigeria. Because when they want to take their action, they don't want to take any action that the world will ask the question, because they want to present their own evidence to the world. That is why this thing is playing out. We should not be in a hurry. We should not be in a hurry. There is something like our brothers say about our leader Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot release Nnamdi Kanu to come out to stop the insecurity. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu coming out from the dungeon where they kept him now is coming out with the Biafra flag. If you cannot give him the Biafra flag to come out with that flag, he's ready to stay with you there. Because that is the only thing that can solve the insecurity. When our leaders say, if I come out 2 minutes, insecurity will stop. He know the point he's saying. He know what he's saying. Not because of brokers. When Nnamdi Kanu come out of that dungeon, meaning Biafra have come out finished, Ifu, Nigeria have separated from Biafra. That is the meaning of that word.
Thank you
if
so
we are
much.
spiritual,
Just try to use 1 minute and round up so that others can speak.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will round up now. So if you are spiritual, I want you to follow these people spiritually, not just follow them carnally, not just follow them because you want to follow them. Follow these people from spirit, because there is something backing Biafra. What is bringing Biafra? What is backing Biafra is not physical, it's spiritual. You must attain that thing, and that thing must dwell in you. Without that, no way. Our deputy prime minister will go to the interview. There is no fear. There is no shaking. She will go there and she will come back and she will do the work until the nation will establish. The world will recognize us. Nothing will happen to that woman. Nothing. And anybody that try to raise any finger, like as Bianca Ojukwu did, then she will see, that person will see the other side of the ghost and the power that follow Biafra. I am telling you today, because I know what I'm saying. As a spiritual man, I don't speak anyhow. God bless you, my brother. Continue.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You have spoken well, and I love that very last line that you draw. I have been saying that from day one, even during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, while we were here with Mazen Samuel, I've been saying it, that the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the coming of Biafra. If you think you want to give him the kind of freedom you gave him in 2015, that they will send him to his house and then they will send hired killers to go and take him, you're wasting your time. We don't want the freedom of 2015 where they bring him out and then they send python to go and kill him. That still kept him in prison today. the only freedom you can give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra, where he will only be answerable to Biafrans alone, not to Nigeria. If you are thinking of a freedom where he will come and say tomorrow come to court, tomorrow next year, you are wasting your time and you are not sincere to yourself. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra itself. Thank you so much. My beloved brother Maxwell, you're welcome. I've seen you. Thank you for joining us. Before you speak, let us allow Prince Iwuchukwu to give us his submission.
Yeah, good morning from here. Yeah.
Good morning, you're welcome.
Good morning, Chooks Media. Thank you very much for everything you've been doing. I thank you because you've been steadfast and you've been standing strong and you're standing on the path of truth always. Thank you very much. What we're talking about, when I first saw, there was a post I saw from one Stella. She's among the saboteurs, We're all on East Space last year before we went to Finland. So when we got to Finland and few days after the declaration, when we all got back, the whole thing busted out. Though we noticed the things in Finland, when we were in Finland, we noticed that things weren't right, you understand?
Yeah.
So when we came back and the division came on the East Space, we started saying things, even those that took away the pictures of our prime minister from their profile and putting that of whether it's Isaiah Anyong or Ogenkere, I don't even know the names he's bearing, So if it's not for Go247 that was lamenting before they now started taking it off. So last week I saw, or earlier this week, last week I think I saw a post that was posted on eSpace by Stella, the round clock with the numbers, and they wrote 13. You understand? Then I haven't even found out that our Deputy Prime Minister will be attending an interview with Dr. Damages. So later when I saw it, I was kind of scared. I'm not going to lie to you, my brother. I'm someone that, yes, I'm someone, even when I went to Finland, because there was a dream I saw, I shared it with people in Finland. When I got to Finland, I understood the dream. It was about our PM. At first, our leader came to me, but I don't know what the kind of negative power that was stopping me from hearing what he was saying. Then on the 22nd night, when I woke up on the 23rd night, early in the morning, it was that our PM's own. So it's when I got to Finland, I understood what was playing, why I had that dream. So I'm somebody that is always strong, but this one shook me a lot. So, I was like thinking, what was happening? Why would our Deputy Prime Minister attend that interview? Though we've been clamoring that she goes for a podcast, but not with Dr. Damages, to my own understanding then, Even Daddy Orama hosted a space, and I was not live then, but later listening to it, I even wrote her on WhatsApp, pleading that she should try and plead with our Deputy Prime Minister not to attend that. But later along the line, when I started listening on eSpace yesterday and now your program, I slept over it, and I now resolved, because I know that this Biafra of 18 is a spirit. Like our leader was always say that Biafra is a religion. Yeah. Biafra is a spirit. So I now know that, yes, we had it in mind that he interviewed our leader, and few days after he was kidnapped, he interviewed also our prime minister, which most people interjected. They asked our prime minister not to attend, but he attended.
Yeah.
And few days after, he was called for questioning, And now it is the third person in command that is paddling these boats, and Deputy Prime Minister. So I was kind of scared, but I've slept over it, and I said, well, because I know that Chukwu Okike is the one that is bringing Biafra. And I began to reason many things from the programs our leader has been saying, when he always said that he is going to the front. He will be in the forefront for this battle. And I also remembered his last broadcast before he was kidnapped, when he ordered us to go and listen to Simon Ekpa, The order was straight. Yeah, it was a strong order, command. that we should go and listen to this guy and that we should protect him at all costs.
Yes.
You know, it made me realize that his kidnap, for me, is not just a mere kidnap. I believe that Nigeria fell into his trap, and that's why Nigeria refused to release him and let him go.
Yes.
Because they are ashamed of themselves. The guy knew they have no evidence against him. Even in their own court of law, he has defeated them. Biafra has defeated them in their own court of law. And even the questioning of our prime minister, I know it very well that Nigeria, even those that sent, those that traveled after the convention, those that went back to Finland to submit more evidences, the evidences are, yes, the evidences is not called for because one, everything is on social media.
Absolutely.
It's not like when we had the war before, the civilian war before that, we had no media power. But now we have a lot of media power. And I believe that the world is seeing it. Even the British people, I believe they are tired of these zoo people because they know that the zoo, they are not acting accordingly. You know, they are acting like foolish people. When they do things, they do it openly. You understand? They video it themselves. They spread the news themselves of the atrocities they commit against us.
The evidence is with them. Even in their conventional media, they give us evidence.
Yeah. So you see, even when the Musa goes to talk or interview, sometimes you see him exposing the military, exposing himself, exposing the government. So you see, I thought about this whole thing after I slept about it. I said, well, I give everything and all thanks to Chukwu Gabiama. On Monday, I'll be there live. I'll try and connect myself. I'll be live and listen as much as I could, give support as much as I could, because I know that I've seen it that, like the last speaker said, this is going to really be the last time that Dr. Damages is going to damage or do any harm. Maybe he's not even the one doing any harm. It's just like when they are prepared to, when they are prepared to do their evil, they're not. Yeah, like you see the one they call Van, the notorious guy. You see him breaking eggs and so on and so forth. Yeah, this whole thing is just unwancy, you know. So I believe that, I believe that all Biafrans, we should be out and strong spiritually to support this Biafran thing, this restoration, to come out to limelight. We've been restored. We've declared Biafra. We are now a nation, but it needs every one of us to put effort. Those that believe in this Biafra, the real Biafrans. I'm not talking about the saboteurs because we are always going to encounter them. Right from time immemorial, we've been encountering saboteurs, and this is not going to be the last. So, but the real Biafrans, we should be strong spiritually. We should know, because you see what I'm saying, if you listen to our leader, when he said Biafra is a spirit, the kind of spirit that Biafra is, because if you go to the book of, in the Bible, when he talked about the children of God, when they sinned against Chukwu Okike, and he had to place curse on them. And every curse that was placed, according to them, they said is the children of Israel. But those curses that was placed, the people it happened to are we, the Biafrans. We are the people that were taken to slavery. We are the people that were crossed to another land with ships that crossed the sea, just as the Bible rightly said. We are the people that will now became the last. We are the first before, but now we became the last. So, and according to that same Bible, he said that if we come back to Chukwu Okike will now stand with us and fight our battle. You understand? And that's why our leader always says that the coming of Biafra is the last miracle on planet Earth. And that is what it is. There is no two ways about that. That word that came out from his mouth, that is what it is. And that's why you see that even the Western worlds know, when our leader was saying that the powers we are fighting against are more than us, are more than we can expect, you understand, or imagine. You see, there are people fighting. Imagine France coming into the matter of Zoo and Biafra, now supporting Zoo. You understand? There are many things. You see, this is the work of the devil.
Maybe
because,
interest.
Yeah, because that land, you see, is the land of milk and honey. And that is the land that was talked about in the Bible. You understand? It is the land of Biafra. So it's time anybody, and mostly those are people, ndo menana, ndo dinana. You understand? The real things our forefathers worshipped before. We have them. We have the real ones in Biafra land, in the 40 states of Biafra. They should start now putting their powers behind our DPM, behind our prime minister, behind our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are truthful people. Let them go. Let them offer those truthful sacrifices to Achukwu Okike. Biafra will come.
See?
And I need every one of us to be strong. Let's support our DPM. Only Achukwu Okike is the one that sees tomorrow and knows the future. Thank you, Chooks Media. I thank you very much, and I thank you everyone that is present here. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Your line of thoughts, you have just said it the way it should be. And that is the way Biafrans have to always try to align yourself with things that are happening. I understand the worries of Biafrans. When you get worried, it is normal for people to get worried about things. But at the same time, sometimes you sit back and think about the advantages or the things you can use to your own advantage. In terms of media, every publicity is very, very important. And it is very, very easy for you to use the media to your advantage. Use it to your advantage when you have the opportunity. Don't ever forget that. We that are fighting for Biafra today, we have limitations in media. When it comes to international media, you know they are not paying attention. The only place we are playing a major role is on social media. We are making sure that we hold it strong. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did a great job by taking the social media, hand it over to us. Mazi Samanoko took it and blew it up, and today we are still there holding on to it. So when you have other assets or other medium, we can be able to expand and do what we have to do. We must have to explore it and continue. That doesn't mean that we don't know our enemies. We know those who are enemies. We know those who are our friends. And when we enter into the enemy territory, we know how to wear our helmet. We know how to wear our gadgets. So we don't have to worry. We know the enemy territory. When we are going there, we don't just go there and walk in. You don't just go there and walk in. When you are entering the enemy territory, you know how to dress up yourself, guide yourself. Just like in the zoo today. If you are a rich man in Biafra land and you want to come and celebrate, you know you need to buy a bulletproof car. If you feel you are rich, except you are not rich. Every wealthy man in Biafra land today is using a bulletproof car. It is not just about the car being bulletproof, but they know that they're entering a very delicate place and they have to prepare themselves. Same way in this struggle, any place we can enter anywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear, we are fearless in the presence of our enemy. We enter their territory. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in their territory today. Even in their territory, he told them to their face, you can't jail me. He said it in 2015. Today, he's also telling them in their face, in their own territory. So please, let us keep our faith strong. Don't allow the enemy to dictate the sound of the music or how you're going to play the dance or the field where the war is going to take place. We will dictate how it's going to happen and the sound of the music. You're welcome, my beloved brother Maxwell. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother Max. Sorry for waiting for so long.
Go
ahead.
Mazi Chicks, good morning to you. It doesn't matter.
Of course. Yes.
I am very, very versatile when it comes to Igbo and the way they say it. I am my brother. So I'm not running away. This is my house. Yes, and this is where I see joy, be free to comment, devoid of insults, the way I like. Good morning to every one of you, my Nemoches and my Nemoches co-panelists, those in the comment section. I love every one of you, and I'm happy, and I'm wishing you a very happy Sabbath today. Today is the Sabbath day. And
yes.
I, in my own heart and soul, I must keep it holy and worship my own God the way I chose to. As long as it's not going to affect any of my fellow human beings, but to elevate the face of God and the nature of God and the love of God in me. I use this opportunity to salute Mazen Namdekan wherever he is, as it is in my tradition and culture. I use this opportunity also to salute someone for the Prime Minister that has been taken away from us for some time now. I use this opportunity as well to salute every Biafran, wherever you are, in the homeland or in the diaspora. I use this opportunity to also ask God for a good repose of the lives of those that has been lost during this struggle, during this battle. It has never been easy on the people of Biafra. We have died, we have maimed, we have been tortured, and so on and so forth, but we are still standing strong through the strength and the power of Chukwukika Abiyama. It is not easy. He is there with us, and I believe that he is going to help us to successfully bring Biafra to a conclusion, to an end, and to make sure that our people feel their sigh of relief because of their freedom. I would just like to go straight to the topic. From where I stand, Mazichuk's and every one of you that is listening to me, from where I stand, I have been so much, frequent on Dr. Damage's platform as well, and other platform also that, exhibits, the interests of Nigeria, listening to them on how they, want to make Nigeria work, that there is hope for Nigeria, a new Nigeria, and so on and so forth, as they converse. And I've been in several platforms as well in the same sessions to tell them that it's not possible that that country will work. 1960 to 1963, when they became republic, till today, instead of you to move forward, you are going back. Instead of you to make progress, you are retrogressing. Instead of you to uphold human rights and in line with the new technologies that are here, you are bringing Ruga. You are bringing cattle, you are resuscitating cattle, old cattle roots. Instead of you to explore the space as other sensible people are doing, you are retrogressing. And those that said, no, that we cannot continue like this, you call them terrorists. And when they say they want to leave, you set out your armies and all the rest of them to go after them, to deal with them, to silence them. Is that how to build a country? Is that how our people in Igbo land said that the goat, the nanny goat that is going to give birth to a strong or two kids will be known through the size of the pregnant, you understand? But this one, you've seen it. It's empty. It is empty. They are committing atrocities against the indigenous people using state powers and those that support them. Is that a country that you have hope in? If you have hope in that country, you that is proposing for a better Nigeria, why are you not in Nigeria fighting to make sure that that country, gets that hope that you are talking about? Is it the election? You will only know a country that is going to do something better in future from the people they elect, the processes that brought them in, and so on and so forth. So for me, when I heard that CSO, Deputy Prime Minister, the great daughter, an auntie, a mother as well, to me, is going to present herself, subject herself to the questionnaires in Dr. Damage's platform. Despite that, I have been going there often. I did not support it. I didn't like it. And I will not decide for the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, what she is going to do. If the government and herself accepts that invitation to God, so be it. Let the majority carry the vote. As for me, I would not do that. You say, please let me call back. I'm having an incoming call, please. And I will come back to you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so my fellow Biafrans that are watching, remember tomorrow our Prime Minister, our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, is coming on space. That is what you are seeing here, the flyer that you are seeing here. She's going to have a program on space tomorrow to speak to Biafrans. Tomorrow being Sunday, 12th January 2025, 7 p.m. Biafra time. Topic: the progress of the United States of Biafra since its re-establishment. Don't miss this program on space. There will be room to ask questions. All you need to do is to try as much as possible to be civil in that very program tomorrow. Don't miss it. If you cannot be able to join the space, I am going to stream it live. I will stream it live on my platform. At the same time, if you want to ask a question, join us on space, 7 p.m. Biafran time tomorrow, being Sunday. This is a very important program for the Biafrans. Every information you want to get, come and ask your question. Keep it civil. Our Deputy Prime Minister have been handling questions. Even sometimes when we try to bear her not to answer, she answers and answers excellently. She provides answer to every question. So make sure you are in that program tomorrow. It is going to be a bombshell tomorrow. After that, then we wait for the program that is coming out on Monday that she's going to attend. But this one of tomorrow is a program for the Biafran people. The space program tomorrow is for the Biafrans. Any question you have, join that space tomorrow. Don't allow anybody to tell you the story. Join the space. Join the space tomorrow live with Honorable Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, Deputy Prime Minister, United States of Biafra. It is going to be a bombshell tomorrow. So don't keep yourself out of that program. Do not make yourself found wanting. You must be there. It is a program that we must not miss. A program we must not miss. Don't say you were not told. Don't say you were not informed. Don't say things happened at your back. You need to be there and to make your own input very, very important. So my fellow Biafrans that are joining us on this program, before our beloved brother Max comes back and continue on his line of thought, I wanted to share a video program with you. There's a program I saw that was done on VOP where they interviewed Showore. I had that program with me and I wanted to share it with us so that we can be able to listen. Just as I said before, in these programs that we are conducting, you use the necessary informations that can be able to make impact. If you see something that can be able to propagate the gospel of Biafra and put Biafra on the world map, you do that. Regardless what the person, where the person is coming from, the person's ideology or what they believe. Wherever we see that we can extract information to promote what we are finding, let it not be that it's only Biafran people that are talking. Let it not be that only these people who are talking about Biafra, all these Igbo people, they are the ones talking. There are people also who are confessing the truth about Biafra, even though sometimes they speak against us, even though sometimes their platforms speak rubbish about us. But anyone that is positive, we extract it and we share with the world. It is not only Biafrans that are watching, the whole world is watching. So let us listen to this interview that was granted to Showore and let's see what we can extract from that.
The Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. There were accusations by the owner of Landmark, for instance, that he was not given adequate information before the demolition, and he hasn't been compensated a dime since then.
It's about one, this question now is on one of Biafran businessman in Lagos, Landmark. Every of us heard about the case of Landmark. A man who went and developed the sea, used money, closed the sea, developed it and made it marvelously well, was making revenue for the government and for himself. But the greed, envy, and jealousy and hatred on the Biafran people, more especially the Igbos, could not allow Lagos government to allow that man to continue to develop where he's developing. Question was posed to Showore about that man. I want you to pay attention and listen what transpired and what happened to that man, an Igbo man who invested in Lagos State massively.
Till now. And then the road, as the construction as we speak, is about abandoned because it's in court. The SDP presidential candidate, Doherty, governorship candidate, beg your pardon, Funsho Doherty took the federal government to court on that issue. It's in court. What do you think? How do you think this case is eventually going to end?
No, let me tell you. Before they brought the Calabar
Coastal
Lagos Highway, they've had issue with the Landmark owner.
Oh, wow. Why?
Yes. Because he's been trying to expand there. And he wanted a piece of land between where he does conference and a hotel.
Okay.
They claim it was owned by the Lagos State Water Corporation. They will never give him. Because they have always said it, and this is information that is known within their circle, that they will never allow an Igbo man to expand in that place.
Oh, whoa. So you think this is about where?
That's where it started.
Okay.
So the guy himself knew.
You see, when we are talking about the case of that Landmark, why they attacked that investment, it is not just because they want to build a road or whatever. It is about the ethnicity of the man. Because that man is an Igbo man, they do not want him to expand or grow or even continue to own that investment, which he himself developed with his money. A place that he made lively and developed and made it, transform it excellently, and also be paying revenue, generating millions of dollars in revenue for Lagos State government. But still, the hatred against the Igbos could not allow them to allow that man to continue. The only reason why they destroyed that man using another Igbo man is because he's an Igbo man. They used his own brother to destroy his investment and claim they were building road. They was never having any plan of a road there. The target was to take away that land from the man. And I want you to hear the confession from Showore.
In advance, that they don't want him to expand in that place. It's a well-known fact. And when this opportunity came for the coastal highway, they didn't waste time in going after him. So all the thing he was doing with Lagos State government, as we later found out, they were not on record. But they did it deliberately. They take money from him, we're processing. So
you think they were expunged from record or they were just on record?
They just didn't put it on record. For instance, a certain part of the land projection into the Atlantic Ocean, they did not, or the lagoon, whatever part of it, they did not.
The beach area.
Yes, they did not put it in the records. They just come and say, keep going. They knew what they were doing. And guess what? When they started the demolition of the place, they then found out later that there's nowhere they need to build.
Exactly. Remember there was a question about the environmental impact assessment.
That tells you that it was pure malice as opposed to development.
So this was pure malice on
against a business person. They didn't approve of his business.
Because of his tribe?
Yeah, because of his ethnicity. I can say that, and because I was aware of that case. In fact, I was the one who first pushed the story about his the attack on his property. Because I've been there before. I've been to Landmark several times. So if you ask him, he's been having issues with them because they won't sell that piece of land to him that would have enabled him to connect the hotel with the conference area. You can go and check it. And they claim at that time that that is the place that the West African highway was supposed to pass through, that we're not going to sell it to you. So when is that when they needed Calabar Expressway, they didn't use the place they refused to sell to him? That they claim, because that Calabar Lagos Expressway is supposed to actually come from Senegal. It's a West African coastal highway.
Coastal highway, okay.
So it has been designed a long time ago. It wasn't a new place. But the moment the opportunity came for them to clamp down on this businessman, they used it to quickly...
Now, Mr. Shawari,
Yes.
what does this mean for a president who's been traveling and as stated by Peter Obi, he spent 30% of his time in office traveling to market the country? If a business owner...
This map you are seeing here is the map of a place that an Igbo man developed in Lagos. A place that an Igbo man developed in Lagos. And what did they do? They destroyed the business and they took over the place with frivolous excuses, false excuses of building a road, building this and building that. All are lies. The only reason they destroyed that place was because that man is a Biafran, an Igbo Biafran, and they want to take away the land from him. When you hear about demolition, sometimes they will demolish a house in Lagos. They say those people don't have the paper. Most of the people they demolished their house, they intentionally gave them a forged documents, and some of them they intentionally didn't give them the right information. They permitted them to build. They were there when the building started from the beginning. Remember, in Lagos, you cannot build a house without Omonile coming to take money. They will come to take money from you on foundation level. They will come to take money for you when you're doing lintel. They will come to take money from you when you're roofing. And they will come to take money from you when you're opening. All this process, people will pass through it and the government will pretend not to see it until when you finish. They only leave it for the day when they will decide to take it away from you. They will just take it away and tell you don't have the right documents. These they have done over and over. But unfortunately, some of our idiotic Biafrans are still falling into that very trap. More especially the Igbos. Let's listen.
That is of the same origin in the country can be attacked because of his ethnic affiliation. What does it tell to the image of the country and to the people that the president has been marketing this country to?
You don't need to go far. You know how they brazenly talk about election in this country. You know, there was a time the Oba of Lagos said the people who don't vote for Igbos who don't vote for them will be driven into the lagoon. So what else do you want them to say? You see them on Twitter, they have handles that are dedicated to, attacking other ethnicities.
So you think they're unapologetic about this?
They're not. And those handles have been linked to the Lagos state government people.
But you're a Yoruba man. Why are you saying this about your people?
I don't know why people just say that because you're being a Yoruba person doesn't take my humanity away. But you must understand that this is not just about landmark. There's an Igbo problem in Nigeria. That's why they're holding Nnamdi Kanu.
What's your take on
for asking
Nnamdi Kanu's perpetual detention?
And then we are rehabilitating Boko Haram commanders. He said 120,000 of them have surrendered with foreign currency in their hand. And you have rehabilitated them. But one guy who says, we want justice, we don't want to stay in Nigeria, you are holding him perpetually using the judiciary or judicial, subterfuge to keep the trial. Everybody who knows what they are doing understand that it's not a judicial matter.
So Nnamdi is essentially a political prisoner.
He's a political hostage. Well, I'll call him not a political because he may not. Whomever is in power, except me, will keep him in jail.
So do you think that Igbos generally are endangered species in Nigeria? Going back what you just narrated.
The truth, that's the truth. Nigeria did not forgive Igbos since the end of the Civil War.
What did they do?
Because they challenged the real estate of the British called Nigeria. So, and they didn't forgive them since then. So everything has been done after that. We know this is the unspoken truth about the country called Nigeria, that they did not forgive.
This was why I love playing these issues, that let it not be that it's only Biafran people that are talking. We know that Sahara reporters sometimes make some negative reports about us. Most of the time give negative report and they don't verify information and they put up there. But when we see facts, information that are vital, that is going to at least allow the people of the world to hear from other people. Let it not be they are always hearing from us. That is why we play these videos. You are hearing the confession of Sowore about the criminality of Nigeria against the Igbos, more especially. How they are trying by all means possible to operate it for no reason whatsoever, An agreement they have reached with the British to make sure that they keep us perpetually down and continue to steal our resources, no matter what. What did we do? We asked for self-determination. That is the crime we committed. And self-determination is not a crime. Internationally, you are allowed to ask
Choose media. When you're through, I would like to chip in something, please.
Okay. Internationally, we are allowed to ask for self-determination. We are also allowed to pursue self-defense internationally, and we have the right to life. These are rights that international law supports. African peoples and human rights law supports. Eventually, surprisingly, Nigerian law also supports these rights. But when it comes to Biafra, because of the hatred they have on us, they go all the way out to attack us. And they call us names. They call us terrorists. They call us different kinds of names, secessionists. They call us. But will that stop us? It won't stop us. We will continue to pursue our freedom. And that freedom we must get. Go ahead, my beloved brother Prince. Go ahead and make your contribution before we proceed on the video.
Yeah, firstly, I would like to say something, when we see any of our people being attacked, any Biafran, not just an Igbo man, any Biafran being attacked business-wise anywhere around that zoo, it pains hearts, you understand? It's heartbroken. Yeah. But at the same time, there is something why most of these big business moguls, why they hated our leader was because, and they also hate our prime minister for that reason too, because these people, they are propagating, they are trying to project the mind of our businessmen to turn their minds, their eyes down to our own place. We have a lot of lands. If he's looking for coastal areas, we have a lot of coastal areas. Imagine the money that this guy wasted. It's a total waste. It's a total waste. Look at the people that are destroying their houses in Lagos, and there are still people, even in Europe today, sending money to their people or to their agents to buy houses.
They are still buying. Even the same place that was destroyed, our people are still going there to buy. Some idiots are going there to buy.
This is total foolishness. Imagine those people that called themselves the head of traders in the zoo that went to visit the ex-president of the zoo, Obasanjo. He was right before them, telling them that it's like telling somebody, I use your brother to kill your brother. And they are clapping for him. And up to today, you will still find out that our people are the people they are still using as saboteurs against our people. Imagine the wife of the Biafran warlord that is being respected in the whole Biafran land. Our late Odimego Ojukwu. His wife came up and took a position that she's not supposed to take from the zoo. This is a woman that should have been standing side by side with our leader, side by side. But now she is the one playing a saboteur role in this struggle. And there is a word Sowore used here that I just wrote down because it's a very interesting word, He said the Igbos were not forgiven because, and he said because, they asked him why. And he said because they challenged the real estate, the British real estate called Nigeria. So you now understand that when our leader was saying that Nigeria is a British company, people were castigating him. People were trying to murder him for that. But that is the real fact. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a company owned by the European people. And that's why you see that every European, right now, the British, they are no longer in the European Union. Now they are using France to do the do.
To do their
in Europe. You understand? So this whole thing is just about if our people would have the mind to rethink, the mind to go through their minds and know that we are Biafrans and there is nothing that can change that.
Nothing.
Biafrans are being hated all over the world, especially in that British free estate called Nigeria.
Absolutely.
They should stop buying lands and building businesses, developing North, developing Lagos. We have a lot of lands in the Biafran land. You want coastal area, go to Akwa Ibom, go to Calabar, go to Port Harcourt, even in the eastern part of Nigeria, you can get a coastal land where you can develop.
A lot.
But why are these people messing themselves up because you want to belong? Look at Airpeace. Tomorrow they will drag him to court. Tomorrow they are just messing them up. And yet, they still want to remain in that zoo. That is the hardest part of it. When I think about that, it breaks my heart very well. Thank you very much. Right on, brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. Let's continue to listen to show what he had to say.
Knows what they are doing. Understand that it's not a judicial matter.
So Nnamdi is essentially a political prisoner.
He's a political hostage. Well, I'll call him not a political because he may not. Whomever is in power, except me, will keep him in jail.
So do you think that Igbos generally are endangered species in Nigeria?
We are.
Going back what you just
Well,
narrated.
the truth, that's the truth. Nigeria did not forgive Igbos since the end of the Civil War.
What did they do?
Because they challenged the real estate of the British called Nigeria. So, and they didn't forgive them since then. So everything has been done after that. We know this is the unspoken truth about the country called Nigeria, that they did not forgive Igbos for the Civil War.
The Igbos were the victims and they have forgiven the victims. So why is it difficult for the victors to...
You are preaching to the choir.
And because he had mentioned once that, in an interview once, he had mentioned that the Igbos will never be president of Nigeria. That is a perpetual, narration to keep the Igbos the way they are.
Yeah, so no, it's not about even the presidency. If they find an Igbo man that is malleable, that can work in their interest, they can make him president if he doesn't have any power. You can be a president.
You see, this word here is very important. There's a statement shown here that it is not just about making an Igbo man a president. If they found a criminal, like as you see Peter Obi now subjecting himself, going to the north to swear alliance with them, going to north, going to Sultan of Sokoto to swear an oath. If at the end of the day they subdue him and he bow, they can make him a president. But I tell you, that president is just as useless and as wicked as having another one, a Fulani man. That is why you see us, when we talk about this Biafra, there is no other option on the table than for us to fight until we are free. I want us to pay attention to this very statement that Showroom made here. Listen carefully to what he said, and I agree with him. The only difference with these people is that they know what is happening, they see it, but they don't have solution. It is we that have the solution, and the solution remains disintegration of the zoo. But it baffles me that even after Showore said all these things with all the knowledge he had, he will still go back and be working for a good Nigeria. That is where the whole thing doesn't add up. He will still go back and begin to talk about a better Nigeria. And for him, he has his own career. It's up to him. Let him pursue whatever he wants to pursue. But for us, Biafrans, where our hope lies in disintegration of this zoological republic, there is no other alternative. There is no other option except disintegration. That is the solution. A blind man knows that that's the solution. A sick man knows that that's the solution. Uneducated person knows that that is the solution. The only way to kill this wicked interest of the West, interest of the Fulani, interest of different ethnic group, this time bomb that's about to explode, the only way to deactivate it is disintegration. Oduduwa, to your tent, O Israel. Arewa, to your tent, O Israel. Middle Belt, to your tent, O Israel. And Biafran people, to your tent, O Israel. Every region will grow in their own space according to their own speed. People with the same value system will grow without any problem, without any because, and it has happened time and time again. And people that practice it, it works for them. Why is it difficult for people of the world to rise up? Why is it difficult for these international communities to rise up and do the needful? Let people go their separate ways and build a nation. I want us to pay attention to this very part again for us to understand what I'm just talking about.
Igbos for the Civil War.
The Igbos were the victims and they have forgiven the victims. So why is it difficult for the victors to...
You are preaching to the choir.
And because he had mentioned once that, in an interview once, he had mentioned that the Igbos will never be president of Nigeria. That there's a perpetual, narration to keep the Igbos where they are.
Yeah, so no, it's not about even the presidency. If they find an Igbo man that is malleable, that can work in their interest, they can make him president if he doesn't have any power. You can be a president of, you can be a president of Nigeria and not have the powers of the president.
Exactly.
When they wanted to destroy the landmark, who was the minister in charge?
Oh,
it's not an Igbo man.
And Moka is Igbo speaking, also fighting.
It's easier for them to use an Igbo man to carry out. If it was done by a Yoruba man, the uproar would have been worse. But you find an Igbo minister of works to help you demolish Igbo.
Who is willing to be used?
Can't you see them? So it's easier that way. It's manipulation. It's how Nigeria manipulate people. But I'm not saying that if he was a Yoruba minister, he cannot demolish. They will do it too. It's easy. Anybody could have done it as long as there's an agreement to do it. Because beyond just ethnicity, there's also an elite conspiracy against Nigerian people. So an average poor person is endangered. But you are likely more endangered if you have committed a generational crime against the Nigerian real estate.
Generational crime.
Owned by being an Igbo man.
Oh my God.
Of course, that's the truth. That's why you were saying, oh, you are Yoruba man. If based on what I say, they even tell me I'm not Yoruba enough. But I'm of mixed heritage. There's a part of me that is Ijo.
Okay.
And we are the Ijo-speaking Yorubas. We're the Yoruba-speaking Ijos in Ondo State.
Okay.
So they call us Ijo Apoy.
Ilaje area.
No, it's Ilaje. So we're next to Ilaje.
Okay.
But my great-grandparents came from Yoruba side of things. But the stream that Shore is named after is in Ijebu waterside. Because that's how they came. So, but, I don't speak to people based on ethnicity. I don't define myself based on my ethnic heritage, even though I do not deny it. But because it underlies our humanity to be assigned an ethnic position before you can be respected. Are you getting my point? Or before your views can carry on, so you have to be a Yoruba man. And then it was,
So we've had
here
Rwanda.
comes one of them.
We've had Rwanda manage the same ethnic issue in their country with the Tutsi thing after years of genocide.
Are you sure they managed it?
Well, to a reasonable
they have to
extent.
manage it through genocide. And Nigeria...
Listen carefully. I want you to pay attention to this very part. When the issue of the Houthis were asked in the Rwanda case, I want you to pay attention to what Sowore is going to respond. And this is what is going on as we speak. And we do not want it to continue. The genocide has continued. When they talk about managing this, you see, sometimes it baffles me how people have vast knowledge of what is happening, and yet they can't come out and support those who have a solution. This lady is posing a question that the Rwandans manage their own ethnic differences. And Showore is telling her point blank how they manage it. They manage it through committing, it was a genocide. They allowed the genocide to happen. And then it continues. And today, the way the Nigerians are trying to manage the ethnic difference is by committing genocide against Biafrans and against people who want to be on their own. This is why we cannot be silent. This is why every Biafra must rise up. This is why if you are a Biafran, more especially Igbo Biafran, and you are still talking about one Nigeria, Chukwu Okike Abiyama is going to set you on fire, alive. If you're a Biafran and you still have the guts to stand and speak for one Nigeria or work for them, directly or indirectly, you are doing something to distract the Biafrans from their freedom. You are working against the freedom of Biafran. Chukwu Okike Abiyama will never forgive you. I want us to pay attention to this response that was given on this question by Showore. Pay attention.
So, but, I don't speak to people based on ethnicity. I don't define myself based on my ethnic heritage, even though I do not deny it. But because it underlies our humanity to be assigned an ethnic position before you can be respected. Are you getting my point? Or before your views can carry on, so you have to be a Yoruba man. And then it was,
so we've had
here
Rwanda.
comes one of them.
We've had Rwanda manage the same ethnic issue in their country with the Tutsi thing after years of genocide.
Are you sure they managed it?
Well, to a reasonable extent.
They had to manage it through genocide. And Nigeria
after
also,
genocide management.
So this is what you should understand.
Okay.
Nigeria also managed the Igbo problem through genocide.
Did you hear that?
4 million Igbos. So
I was coming to that.
Is that not genocide? But you know,
did you hear that? That Nigeria itself are trying to. It is not just the civil war. The one thing is that they just cut out some part of the stories and they tell part of the truth. This genocide has continued up to this moment as I'm making this video. It is still going on. They are still trying to manage the differences through genocide in Biafra land as we speak. What you see the bandits doing in the north, it is still managing the ethnic differences. You see the way the Hausas, the Christians have been decimated in the northern part of Nigeria. It is still a process of managing this crisis through genocide. This illustration answers everything. And I see no reason people will know about this, and yet when we talk about people going their separate ways, they don't listen. When we talk about going our separate ways, they fight against it. With all this information in the public, it is sad. But I bet you, this generation of Biafrans under the United States of Biafra, we are not looking back, and nothing, no man born of a woman can stop us. We are already out. Biafra have been declared. What we are fighting today is complete restoration and recognition, and we will not go. We have crossed the Rubicon long time ago. Let's continue to listen.
You know, the problem I have sometimes even with some of our people is that the same people who shot and killed them are more popular in their midst than those who support their rights. The Obasanjos of this world are embraced as authentic people, but these are the people who went and used third commando to massacre Igbos. What did they name this airport after? Murtala Mohammed, one of the most notorious killers of Igbos.
Exactly, I've said it several times.
They kill Igbos. Danjuma, they kill Igbos. Gowon, they kill Igbos. But they even love them more than they love those of us who are fighting. People challenge me that they hate me because I support Nnamdi Kanu. And I said, so be it. Because I know that I'm supporting justice. And I cannot support injustice because I want political favors from a country. If you want to keep carrying out genocide of political nature or continuation of it, you can go ahead. Keep voting for the criminals who are perpetrating it. Let the forest be voting for the axe because the handle is from one of them.
Okay. I said something. I would like you to touch more on it. I mean, the Igbos were the victims. Now they are forgiven the victors. There is no place you don't find the footprints of Igbos across the length and breadth.
That's why I say you are preaching to the choir. It's not Igbos are not only in Nigeria; they're all over the world. I went to Alabama, in the U.S., and the only pharmacist there is an Igbo man. Selma, Alabama. You've heard about Selma?
Yeah.
It's one of the homes of the civil rights movement, where they cross that Petra Bridge.
Exactly.
Igbo man is there. Most likely that's what you find in every community in the U.S. Igbos are distributed all over the world. There's this urban legend that if Igbos cannot live in a place, the place is not livable. There was a time, a New York Times reporter came to Gamboru Ngala after Boko Haram sacked the place. The only person they found there who was not a Boko Haram member was an Igbo pharmacist. So what are you doing here? I said, well, somebody has to treat them. He was that courageous not to stay there. So I'm saying all these things so that you can understand that I understand probably more consciously better than most people do. And that informs the reason I can speak categorically about the victimization of Igbo. Otherwise, it is a taboo. politically, it is incorrect to say that Igbos are victimized by an average Nigerian.
Okay. All right. So let's move
because
straight.
nobody wants to hear the truth, you know. And when you say, if somebody's watching me and get out of this, sure, what's your problem now? Leave these Igbo people alone. You understand? That is the truth. But I cannot. My conscience cannot allow me to accommodate the genocide of 3 million people, 4 million people, and then the continuation of that denunciation of the existence through persecution, in which the Nigerian state is carrying out, either through landmark or Nnamdi Kanu, or look. I told a story. I think it was on the Honest Punch that in this country, nobody has. There was a time they were beheading Igbos, putting their heads in calabash and putting on the trains going east.
Do you think that that's what's happening in the East right now? Speaking about militarization of the East.
Pogrom, you understand? And that's why they're doing it. It's what they're doing. When we did August, what did we ask for? Demilitarization of the East and release of Nnamdi Kanu was one of our demands. But it was the most denounced demands, even by human rights people. They told us, no, don't include Kanu in your demands. Otherwise, we will not join you. Because Nigeria has been made to believe that a crime committed against Igbo doesn't fall under human rights abuse.
Did you hear that? That Nigerians are meant to believe that a crime committed against the Igbos does not fall in human rights abuse. The whole world is watching. And these are the grievances why we can never, ever.
Choose media. My brother, can I say a thing? Choose media. You know, sometimes when all this, thank God that you picked up this program, this video. You see, this thing this guy just said, this is a true revelation of how the world is seeing the genocide being committed and is still being committed against the Biafrans, especially the Igbos. What he just said is a confirmation. Human rights, the human rights organization said that if you add Nnamdi Kanu in your request, they will not join you because that Nigeria believes that the atrocities committed against the Igbos is not anywhere recognized in the world.
It's not
yes, it's not a human rights abuse. So it means we are stupid people. It means we have been marked for death.
Marked for extinction.
That is what it is. Totally. Because that's why you see that after the genocide committed against the Biafran people, especially the Igbos, we know we don't have media during those days in 1967, and we don't have power to the media. Now, they came themselves and told us that it was over 3 million children that died out of starvation. But if you go and look deeply into it, if it is were to be that by today that we have the power of media, you would have found out that it's over 10 million children that died.
Way over.
And if you calculate the total average deaths recorded in that civil war, you will find out that they killed the Igbos and the Biafrans. If you total the deaths, it will be recording up to more than 40 million. But they don't want to say it. And at the same time, just check it. You have ICC. You have human rights organizations all over the world. That's why you see that the British people, they are still feeling pompous up to today upon everything they did to us. Nobody has ever answered about the genocidal war of the Biafran people.
Accountable, not even one.
That's why you see that this word that came out from this man is the total truth. And that is what most of our people did not know. That we, the Igbos, that's why you see, Nnamdi Kanu said it now when he went to United Nations.
Committed against us. Master Nnamdi Kanu said it in the court. He said a global conspiracy against the Igbo tribe.
Thank you. That's why you heard that when he went to United Nations, he said the time they called him up to the podium to speak, people were leaving the arena. Why? Because he's an Igbo man. Thank you, my brother. Let's right on. Thank you.
Let me say something, Uncle Chuks.
Okay, go ahead, my brother. Continue with it.
You know, I pointed out of this video, and I want to state it categorically clear. And I wouldn't want somebody to say that I don't know what I'm saying. For all this lamentation that we are crying out here,
to take a strong shape and stand is when we deal with the Igbos that are sabotaging this struggle and the process we are going through. See, I said it, was it in your program or Coach Marcel program? I said it. People that made Simon to be going through what he's going through today, call it questioning, call it restriction, but all we know is that he's no longer in the picture. Let's say a month and now, and we are wishing and hoping that he joins us. Are the people inside the Briggy cabinet? Let's say me, let me use me, I don't want to use you. There's an allegation on me and I am being taken to court. And someone that alleged that I'm doing that, the court is still questioning it. Now my son or my daughter now pop out in the court. I just stood and said that, Judge, this that you are deliberating on, I saw my father killed the man. Please, will the judgment or the trial continue, or will the judge pass judgment on that issue? Just answer me, yes or no.
The judge will pass judgment.
100%. The judge will conclude the judgment.
It will. The judge will. That is what we are saying. All this grammar that Sowore is blowing. Me myself, I keep on saying it in Chuck's video. I make research for myself. I listen to Chuck's. I listen to other people. I listen to Kanu. I listen to Simon. I make research for myself. Now I know the truth. Not even before Sowore will be able to be describing it. If we want to get our acts right, let's deal with the people. That's why I said it, Coach Ama said that if not that the people inside Briggy know the damage that redeclaring Biafra and Simon piloting the affair of Biafra, even if it is 1 week, which is 7 days. That is why they deem it necessary that they made sure he was arrested. And I am not a voodoo man, but I will tell you here that before local Finnish authority will invite Simon, as we all call it, somebody from that Briggy brought an evidence, as they may call it, to the allegation that will make that local police to say, if somebody inside Simon's movement, close to Simon, can tender this, therefore we have to invite this man. And any day that we, the Igbo, move away from this, when I came to program this morning, I was very furious. After my contribution, our brother was trying to tell me that we're in fighting for our struggle, that we should try as much as possible to put emotion by the side. Brother, let me tell you people, next year, if our recognition tarries, they will still invite Sowore, either VOP or any other platform. Sowore will still repeat this, even add more flavor to it. People will still hear it. People will still analyze it, and they will still be killing us. You want white man to come and help you? The Ambazonia representative said it. It just baffles me. That's why I say that Anambra is our problem. They put me, they raise me there. And I'm not pushing it to them directly. I said maybe because of the economic activity that is in their state. You cannot point at Anambra man and say he's a farmer. Because when you want to start categorizing somebody as a farmer, you must start from a peasant farmer, somebody that starts from using hoe. Cut the grass by himself, use hoe to make a mound and a plant before you come to mechanized farming. all the Anambras have been known for business. And business, apart from buying and selling, it also go beyond buying and selling to agreement and disagreement. So that is why maybe they see the struggle a lot. Maybe they see the struggle, see Uchemefo as a means of when they stretch it, hold it to an extent that it can bring them a good yield for their bargain with the government. They will now collapse the struggle and bargain with the government and get money. Because otherwise, why would somebody like Uchemefo be the one that is against the struggle now with Kemguru Agbu? Somebody that stood within Nnamdi from onset to the extent that Biafra have to contribute to his training, seeing him through school. Had it been that Uchemefo sustained the struggle, who is Department of Sabotage to come against Uchemefo? Is it not when he back off that the miscreant that call themselves DOS, see a chance to sabotage Nnamdi?
Absolutely.
The first time they arrested Nnamdi made a program that I'm coming to Nigeria. That I'm coming to Nigeria. But immediately after the first arrest, Uchemefo fought because of the unity. People like Umiomi them, all the other one that died, all of them were fighting against. Go and listen to what is his name, Obi-Wan and the Remy Juice. When they're making their own exposition, people that are inside, they said that Uchemefo stood his ground and made sure that Nnamdi was released. Then I say, okay, it's like you are heading somewhere. They now discover a way to sow tar between themselves, between Uche and Nnamdi, of which being that Nnamdi, and when you check that very story very well, the storyline, you will see that the same thing is what Simon did that made these vagabonds to hate Ngozi to the extent of wherever Ngozi marched, they do not want their feet to touch them.
Exactly.
Because Ngozi have seen them ahead of time, telling Simon that these people you are putting around yourself, because this is an in-house fight, these people you are surrounding yourself with, she would not want to use saboteur then. But what I'm saying is not okay. Elias sent message to Simon. Simon dials it down, hoping that he can. Let me tell you, if you have a bag of tomatoes and all of them are okay, put only one rotten tomato there. The tomato will corrupt the rest. So let us stop. That's why I say let our serials do not appear in that Dr. Dame. Do not prove any point to the enemy. Let them wallow in, because they know why they say she should be invited, so that they will hear it from the horse's mouth. Even if she should be there, she just present the struggle. If they ask her any question that regards to Simon, for me, I will advise her to say, let them find let them find their information the way they've been finding it. That
is why when I was talking about the issue, some of us
until we put that's why I told you that when Biafra come, me myself, it's not this saboteur. I will deal with them. I will make sure I rubbish their name, except say Biafra say there will be nothing like freedom of speech. If Biafra will upheld freedom of speech like US, that you can say anything with my time, remember today, mark today, this is 10th of January 2025. With my time and my money, I will make sure that none of this saboteur that is making our struggle an effortless something, that they will rise in Biafra land. Me, I will dedicate my time. Anytime I see any of them talk anything in respect to nation, our nation, I will dig out the information of that person. I will make sure I bastardize that person to the people that are born during that time, that they will know the role the person played in the past. We will allow them to come and stay, enjoy free medication, enjoy good road, but do not talk in favor or against the nation. Just stay until we start dealing with these people. Until any leadership that will come, that will talk less, but to deal with these people in a way, even if it amounts to them, let them call us terrorists. The whole North now is bound to Boko Haram because of the way they are dealing with them. They kill one of their leader, they come online, they told them that we will deal with you people. They've been dealing with them since December till now. Tomorrow night, another news will still pop out. They will kill them more.
Let's calm down. Take it easy.
What is already saying? All the grammar you are blowing. What has changed in Nigeria?
Calm down. In this very issue, we are operating a government and we are not a terrorist organization. We are a government. There are certain things we will not do and there are certain things we will not say. We are following the normal procedure that has to be followed. The internal wrangling and other things, Master Samoneko have made a statement about that in the past when he said that if you are an internal enemy and you think he's smiling with you, your own time is going to come. There are certain things that are going on that will not be said online or be preached online. Just as I said before, the international communities are watching. Even if as much as we know that they can't do anything, they will not be on our side. But we have to have evidence. We have to have evidence that the people, ordinary people, are going to be seeing. People are going to see it. So that when we begin to act, they wouldn't say we didn't say it. And they wouldn't say that the information is coming only from the Biafrans. That is why it is important that when we see things that are happening on other media and what they say, we don't isolate ourselves from it. We use it to push our message. When we see things, we use it to our advantage. And that we will continue to do. Nobody should try to compare us with terrorists or whatever they do. They are terrorists. That's what they are. We are not terrorists. We have declared our nation, the United States of Biafra, and we will behave as a legitimate country, a decent country. That is what we have to behave and deal with our problems where we have to deal with it. There are so many things we can't come online and say or begin to promote. I understand the grievances of Biafrans. Every one of us share from these grievances, but we will continue to speak and continue to present our case to the world the best way we can until we get to that very point. This very statement that Shewere made here has weight. It is not only Biafrans that is listening to us. The international communities are listening to us. Many people from other lines of life are listening to us. And that is why we have to use their words to our own advantage. Let it not be that it is only me that is talking. It is only you, my brother, that is speaking. It is only those who are here in the government that are speaking. Let us hear that information once again before our brother Max, you're back. So let's just play a little while, then you now go on your submission.
Why they're doing it is what they're doing. When we did August, what did we ask for? Demilitarization of the East and release of Nnamdi Kanu was one of our demands. But it was the most denounced demands, even by human rights people. They told us, no, don't include Kanu in your demands. Otherwise, we will not join you. Because Nigeria has been made to believe that a crime committed against Igbo doesn't fall under human rights abuse.
This is what I want him to say. The crime committed against the Igbos does not fall under human rights abuse. That is what, not just Nigeria, the international communities, this is what they have made everyone to believe. And that is why what is happening continues to happen. And we, the Biafrans, we say no. If you are a Biafran and you are still talking about one Nigeria, you are destroying the United States of Biafra, fighting against this very struggle. You don't know what you are doing. And I bet you the anger of Biafrans is going to fall on you. We might not say what is going to happen. We might not come online and begin to preach this or preach that. But I bet you will never go scot-free. And that time is now. Not tomorrow. It is now. Under this government, a lot of things are going to be put in place. The level have already started. And I bet you what is going to happen, I'm not going to speak more. I will only say things I'm supposed to say as somebody who's on the media. The world is listening. My brother Max, just go in and make your conclusion because we'll be rounding up very soon. We'll be here for 3 hours. And
I know. It was just my apologies to the listeners in the comment section. I just got a call from home. And I left there, I think about 2 months ago, and they are calling me again to come back. I don't know what they want me to do. That was just the meaning of the call that disrupted my line of thought when I was talking, presenting my own issue. You see, like I was saying, I would not direct the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabezo, what to do and what not to do. I will not also impose my own, opinion on the United States of Biafra. No, whatever the United States of Biafra says, the ministers in charge say is what I am going to work with. But in my own opinion, I wouldn't have agreed for her to go there. Let us, some of us that has had the opportunity to be there to propagate the issues as it relates to Biafra and as it affects Biafra, to continue to do what we are doing. If you listen to me, most of the times, every Sundays and Saturday that I appear there, you will know my position when it comes to Biafra. I've been having so much opposing views against me, even the Igbos that are there as well. I have gotten supportive, supportive statements from non-Igbo speaking Biafrans that are even in comment section telling, yes, tell them, irrespective of how poor Ghana is, nobody should speak evil of Ghana here, because Ghana is moving forward and better in terms of human rights, in terms of political processes, democratic processes, energy, water, everything. Apart from poverty, this corruption, that's all. Without, if this government that has come in now will be able to hold in corruption, because he was there before. Our level of corruption when he was there is not as it is today. If this man will do, you will know. You will see, when we speak of Ghana, you know that, yes, go and look at why people from different places are coming to take citizenship of Ghana. The videos are there. They are so happy to relate with Ghana. But why are they not relating with the biggest, biggest economy in Africa? Before, living in past glory, where you have, because of your wickedness against the indigenous people in that country, you have wasted their blood, you have subjugated them, you have accused them of being terrorists when they said, no, we cannot do, we can't live in this kind of society. You single them out, you put them on the slaughter slab, you are dealing with them till today, and the international community and the so-called human rights, just like Sowore is saying there, they are always indicted in everything. When they come out to speak, the human rights that are in Nigeria, that human rights group that is in Nigeria, are doing nothing but collecting money and doing the other way. And they will come out to speak, they will jump from the bush, they will hit one in the bush, and they will come back to the roadside and say, who is there? Who is doing that? That is their habit. That is their habit. There is nobody that enters into the arena of the zoo that would not be corrupted. No one. Tell me one. Tell me one. Probably if I stayed in one of the most, horrible organizations in the army too, by now I will be talking the other way. I will be talking the other way. I might look at you, those of you that are fighting for the genuine cause for the freedom, because I have been too much into the toilet, different kinds of, as a woman don't know, maybe by now different kinds of EGG will be coming to, and I will be standing against you that is fighting for a genuine cause, just like these other people are doing. Tell me who among them that has been there and become upright, if not corrupted. And they would turn around to begin to canvass for the same situation, the same status quo that is destroying our people, exploiting us to the fact that we cannot even benefit what God has given to us. And when people like Mazen Nambekano come out to speak, when people like Samuel Ekpa come out to speak, the Prime Minister, when people like you and me come out to speak, they brand us terrorists. Look at what Showore was saying there. There is a memo. It is not a memo. That memo has been implemented against the Igbo-speaking Biafrans, against the Biafrans in general. The treatment, the ordeal of the Biafrans in the hinterland, Abia, Imo, Enugu, Anambra, and the other one, which other one? There is no difference with the ones in the South-South, if there is anything that is called South-South. I spent roughly 2 to 3 years in the Gulf of Guinea, Niger Delta. I was in a camp. I say this thing over and over again. Go to Oron Port. Go and see how Oron Port is. Go to a Kang port. Go and see how a Kang port look like. Go to Kopedi. Go to Abana Central. Abana headquarters. Go there, Bakassi. Go there, go and see how our people are living. Whether you will call that a life worth living. Where they defecate is where when full water, what they call the high tide, comes. Some of us, some of the villagers that cannot raise their platform, sand field, use mud to raise. For those of you that live in those areas, you have to do what they call sand filling in order to be free away from high tide. During high tide, Mazi Chooks, our people, you right inside your house there, you will defecate and you see big fishes coming to eat it. You can stay inside your house and begin to catch fish. This white catfish and other fishes. These are my experience in those areas. Let nobody come here and gaslight us that we are fighting for what we want to have, our freedom and the control of the resources God has given to us. If that is done, Biafra will be the best country in the world. In fact, I tell you that there is no country in this world in terms of human rights, because we know where we are coming from. And the prudent management of our resources God has given to us, to the betterment of our people, so that our people will not be running away through the Mediterranean Sea, Agadez Desert, and the rest of them, being molested at the embassies, where you will pay your money. At the end, they won't give you the visa. They'll consider you economic migrant. You are not worthy to enter their land. Where we have everything. So for me, my people, let nobody come here to gaslight us. We know what we are fighting for. And when we fight the way we fight, when we are challenging the status quo, the criminal status quo, I don't know how many minutes I have here. When we challenge the criminal status quo that have made us unproductive and made us, fearful, cowards, they call us terrorists. But those that are perpetuating the evil in the north, that have the capacity to down Air Force jet bombers, that have the capacity now to engage the Nigerian army with weaponized drone, facilities, equipments. They are not terrorists. You cannot see the infestation of military and boots in their ground, in their cities, in their states, in their villages. But where we are fighting for what rightfully belongs to us, you infested our place with soldiers. I saw one the other time. He's not even afraid that cameras in this era of technology, that cameras will be mounted on the soldier man. They not even know. The soldier man, they will give you 100 naira. The soldier man will count change, and give you change. That is what they are doing in my mother's ancestral land. And the people that are supposed to take care of these things refuse. The political elite are working with these people in order to intimidate our people, simply because they are benefiting from political appointments. It shall never be well with everyone. It shall never be well with a throne of you. Is there anything so already said their issues that we are not aware of? Is there anything before, like I said, when an armed robber, when an armed robber visits in the house, the owner of the house say, "Who goes here?" Like Okwe in one of his music. Who goes there? The armed robber will run away. The armed robber will run away. But today, the armed robber will shout, "Who is there?" Before the landlord and the occupants of the house see the landlord, they have defecated and urinated on themselves. Yes, before they even see the armed robbers. This is the position of the Igbo-speaking Biafrans today, the politicians. Nobody recognizes them. They are now irrelevant when it comes to the politics of Nigeria. That is the reason why they cannot speak, and Nigeria, they have lost that salty test in them that gave them the authority to speak, and Nigeria will shake. When they spoke in those days, Nigeria became awake. Even the soldiers become awake. Hey, we know these people, oh, we know what they can do. Oh. Please, calm down, calm down, calm down. But today, they have successfully destroyed that reputation, sold their brothers that are fighting for the same cause, that are fighting for what is going to benefit them to their enemies. And how do you think that the enemies you sold your brothers to will recognize you, and when you speak, they take you? I know they will take it with a pinch of salt. That is what is happening. The only people that are making moves and waves, that are talking, and Nigeria is panicking, are people like you, people like me, people like Mazen Namde Kano, people like Simon Ekpa. That is why they will never rest until they bring us down. And God, that has brought us and equipped us to fight these people, will never allow these fools, these criminals, to prevail upon the good people of Biafra. Like I say, if COS, the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, wants to go to honor that, interview, no problem. But in my own opinion, from where I stand, I wouldn't have suggested that she should go. I wouldn't have done that. You keep away from them, there are bigger tasks ahead of her as the head of the United States of Biafra. We have more important job for her to do for us, not these people.
I concur with you.
We want to see our government officials so active, voted for, so active in meeting the White House, in meeting the Pentagon, in meeting the African department, the diplomatic department in the White House, meetings, the government and officials that are directly or indirectly for us. We need to meet them. We have a greater responsibility than going to an online platform to go and do what? Who are you going to impress? Who are you going to impress there?
Thank
we are
you.
not going to impress anybody.
Thank you so much.
And may God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother Maxwell. We have spoken about that issue for a long time on my last program and on this program. And just as you said, the Deputy Prime Minister has a right to go anywhere she wants to go and represent Biafrans, and we need to have trust on the people who are working for us. In terms of the diplomatic moves, we are running a government, as we all know, and there are many secretaries that have been announced. There are many departments that are working. The Foreign Affairs Minister are doing everything possible in terms of writing letters and reaching out to international communities and countries for recognition, including the countries that have recognized us before. Letters are being sent to them. A lot of moves are being made. The government is so busy. That's why it is important. I flashed the program that's going to host tomorrow. The program is going to conduct tomorrow on space. She's coming on space tomorrow by 7 p.m. Biafran time to update Biafrans about the steps and successes that have been made so far within this short time, and things have been done. And every Biafran needs to be on that space It is very important for us to be in that space. Ask your question, be civil with your question, and you're going to get answer to every question you're asking. In the process that we are running a government, and the government have to make use of every necessary means, exhaust every means. And while we have limitations on media, and every opportunity we have, we must have to make use of that opportunity to do what we have to do. We cannot run away from the enemies, and the enemies cannot dictate to us how we think or what we do or how we do it. They will not dictate the pace for us. It is the Biafran government that will dictate the pace for the enemies. They will not dictate for us. Just like Master Samuel was saying when he was there with us, that the enemies will not dictate the field for us, where we're going to fight or how we're going to fight. We are going to dictate the tone of the game. And we cannot allow them to dictate to us through emotions or through how we feel. The concerns we have, we understand, everyone understands. We all have that concern, but we must not allow it to overshadow our mind and our thought on what we have to do and how we are going to do it. They can't dictate for us. We will continue to move forward until we get our destination. Try and be on that very program tomorrow that is going to host on space, question and answer section. And I think I shared it here. It is a very important program that is going to hold in that program, so that we can ask questions that are important and also get answers to those questions. There are certain questions I cannot give you an answer to, that when you come to that program, sometimes we try to shield the deputy prime minister from answering, but she's not somebody you can shield. Most of the time when she comes out, she answers even questions that we don't expect that she's going to answer. She responds to all the questions. So the program is going to come up tomorrow, Sunday, 12 January 2025, 7 p.m. Biafran time. Topic: the progress of the United States of Biafra since its re-establishment. You can see it is a very important program that we need to ask questions, listen to, and then ask questions wherever you are confused. It's going to come up on Space X with Honorable Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. Very important. Every one of us must be in that program tomorrow to ask questions. And again, today, don't forget that today we have our fundraising. The fundraising today is going to come up. Try to be there, and remember, it is New Dimension Mandate. That is where every donation goes. New Dimension Mandate. As we are talking about recognition, we are talking about defense of Biafra land. It will all cost money. None of these things that does not involve money. It involves money. Everywhere you are going, passing and getting to the international communities, getting to countries for recognition and sending informations and operating in all the departments, it all costs money. And more especially the defense of Biafra land costs money. So every one of us have to prepare as much as we can to join that very fundraising today. It is very, very important. Absolutely important. Don't count yourself out. No matter how little, everything you bring on board is important. It's going to go a long way. They say, and you come 1 million or wow. So whatever you have, try as much as possible to be part of this very fundraising today. And I bet you will not regret it. You will be glad you did. As we have done in the last time, this time is going to be even much, much, much better. Last fundraising was amazing. People came in numbers and they did what they had to do. So finally, before we round up the program, because we have overstayed today excess, so I want to play this very video. This very video, we're going to round up with it. While this government of Nigeria is busy in Biafra land, sending their terrorists and destroying lives and properties, while the government of Nigeria is focusing on destroying the life, committing genocide in Biafra land, why the politicians in Biafra land, those who call themselves elites, the politicians, the rich and the wealthy, why they continue to put themselves together and continue to destroy themselves, not us. In the north, you can see how they are pampering their terrorists. They pamper their terrorists. They tell you they are organizing peace talk with them. They are doing everything. These are people who has no other mission except to destroy life and property. But yet, in the north, the government is rapporting with them. The governors are treating them like angels. But in the Biafra land, they are busy. Hope Uzodinma is there committing atrocities, crime against humanity. The useless professor in Anambra State is there committing his own crime. Ebonyi State is there doing their own. They are all committing atrocities against humanity in Biafra. But in the north, it's a different case. I want you to listen to this video. Then we are going to end up with this very video I'm playing.
As part of a peace deal initiative spearheaded by the Kaduna State government in collaboration with some federal government agencies to end violence in many parts of Kaduna and environs. Trust TV had exclusive access into the peace deal in at least 3 meetings across various bandit camps in Sohorgan of Chikul local government area, Rima Forest, and Maidaro in Giwa local government area, as well as Kamfanindoka along the Funtua Birnungwari Road. Some of the bandit leaders include Samaila Suleiman, known as Boka, who has been terrorizing areas of KK, Danghonu, and many communities in Millennium City, Chikun, and other communities in Kajuru local government area. He was also the mastermind of abductions in Kwara State and the May 2024 abductions of students of Confluence of Science and Technology, Osara, in Kogi State. People who left their houses and families should come back and continue with their normal life. Sadigelo is another bandit leader operating around Kateri and Gadamala Mamman on Kaduna Abuja Highway, while Musa is another kingpin operating around Jere, Moro, and Sabongayan on the Kaduna Abuja Highway. I am happy with this reconciliation because it will benefit the masses. We are seeking for your forgiveness so that we can understand one another and forge ahead. The notorious bandit leader Salihoro, who operates alongside Boka, as well as Yellow Jumbros, who operate along Kaduna Birnungwari Highway, equally pledged to embrace the peace deal. Others are Haruna, Dukununu, and Kabiru operating around Saban Birni and Maidaro villages in Giwa local government areas. God knows that we are happy and ready for this peace deal. Trust TV interviewed many of the bandits who expressed weariness with the criminal activities and expressed their commitment to bring violence to an end. We are now convinced that this government is for the people and we will support the peace deal. We don't want our children to be bandits like us, but to go to school. A government negotiator who wished to remain anonymous assured the bandit of government's commitment to peace in the region. He urged them to stop attacking villages and release all kidnapped individuals in their custody. He promised that those who accept the peace deal would be empowered with skills to help them transition to a more peaceful and productive livelihood. Recent statistics from the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, revealed that between May 2023 and April 2024, over 614,937 Nigerians were killed and 2,235,954 kidnapped across the country. It also revealed that 2.2 trillion naira was paid as ransom. The report also indicated that the Northwest had the highest cases of kidnapping with 1,420,307 abducted, followed by the North Central with 317,887 and the Southeast 110,045. However, with the recent peace deal, residents of the affected communities have expressed joy and optimism that the peace deal would restore peace so they can return to their communities. I was born here and my children as well, and I am happy with this reconciliation. I will come back and continue with my farming.
Thank God, and may God restore peace in our community.
We are happy because I can't remember the last time I came here. We are happy with this peace initiative. In a statement, the Chief Press Secretary to the Kaduna State Governor Ibrahim Musa said, Kaduna State Government, in collaboration with some federal agencies, has established the Peace Dialogue Group that is developing the Kaduna model, which is a comprehensive framework for sustainable peace and security. This model, according to him, will include disarmament, demobilization, and reintegration, alongside investment in rural development and conflict resolution. He said it is a holistic approach that addresses both the symptoms and the root causes of insecurity. He said the model entails engaging stakeholders tirelessly, and this non-kinetic approach led to numerous meetings and extensive discussions, culminating in building bridges of trust which made several senior bandit leaders to lay down their arms and embrace peace along with their followers. He added that in order to sustain the peace deal, the government has outlawed the activities of insecurity, the local vigilante, especially in Birnungwari. In addition, Governor Obasani will be fair and just to everyone, be they farmers, herders, and traders, in order to achieve lasting peace and development in Kaduna State. The Chief Press Secretary further said Kaduna State Government's rehabilitation of repentant bandits is based on the principle of carrot and stick, because while it welcomes those who choose peace, government will not hesitate to take decisive action against anyone who continues to perpetuate violence.
You see, we are going to end with this. Everybody is going to take one minute or two minutes, and then we end the program from here. When you look at what you are saying, we are talking this message. They are talking about terrorists. Forget about this or this nickname they are giving them. And when you see the way they are presenting the program, you see that they know these people by their names. These are not invisible people. When they come, they tell you they are looking for bandits. Bandits are not hiding. The terrorists in the north are not hiding. These are people they know. They know their sponsor. They know how they operate. Look at them mentioning the name of all the commanders. Every single one mentioning them and showing them. They all appear that they are reaching a peace treaty with them. A terrorist organization that has nothing. That has no project except to destroy lives and properties. And these people have destroyed lives. And up till now, as we are speaking, they are still operating on different places and kidnapping. Why they are pampering them in the north. But in the southeast, you see what is happening in the southeast. You see what your governors in the southeast are doing. Destroying life and property of people. It is sad. But I thank you that today, every Biafran have to know that we have no other hope. We have no other life except the United States of Biafra. And the earlier we realize that and begin to pursue our freedom, the better for all of us. I think we're going to start from Jesus loves us. If you are there, Jesus loves us. If you are there, just give us a closing remark within 1 minute, and let's close up the program. Jesus loves us. Are you there? If you're there, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. I'm not sure he's still there. Okay, my brother Max, go ahead and give us those remarks.
Thank you so much. That is what the video you just played now. It's not something that we can use 2 minutes to speak on. It's a pity that we are closing.
I think maybe we are going to use it again tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we visit it again.
You see, this is the typical example of using insecticide against the Biafran people and deodorant to the terrorist bandits. I call them terrorist bandits. You see, that is how I call them. They are both. It's either they are both. There is no way they are both. These people are pure terrorists. They know them.
That's what they are.
They know them. They know them. They know their way. How they operate. Look at where they're calling you. Birnungwari, Kaduna Birnungwari Road. I have been stationed on that road before. It was not terrorists or bandits or Fulani herdsmen or whatever. No, that time it was armed robbery. Birnungwari, Lagos, Kaduna Lagos Road. I was in that road for almost 4-5 months. That is the same road where when you along that road is the Kaduna International Airport. And that same place, that same road is the road that harbors the new Nigerian Defense Academy. That Briningwari Road is a very deadly road before. Ungoverned space, full of ungoverned space. You will travel up to 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 50 kilometers without any household. And that will tell you, how they will tell you that, oh, the north is more populated than the south. When you travel up to 50, 100 kilometers or more, you cannot see anything. The only thing you see is just mere spaces placed on, occupied areas. So that is what they do to us. And you see how their governors are protecting them, unlike in the Biafra land. And I don't blame them, my brother. They know what their people are doing. They know what these terrorists or called bandits are doing. Our own, our modus, our what we want is being defined. We want our own state. We want our own nation, Biafra. And those people in Igbo land, in Biafra land, that are benefiting from this criminal, criminal status quo, will never allow us. That is the reason why we are fighting, we are suffering. And they have abandoned us. But glory be to God that we have a sound majority of the Biafran people that are really fighting. The elders have left us. The political elites have left us. None of them, man. Problem. I'm having network problem. Can you hear me?
You're breaking up.
Yeah. Okay. I hope it's stable now.
You're better now.
Okay. So it is you and I, the young people, the youth of tomorrow. It is you and I. Anyway, I am 50 now. I don't consider myself a youth again. I'm an old man. So don't look at the face, how it looks like, but I don't grow.
In Africa, when you go and check the chairman of their youth organization, they are always 60, 70 years.
60 years. 60 years. You see, so we are the people now that are fighting. The other ones that are benefiting are gone. They are against us. And glory be to God, like I said, that we are in the majority. And what we want is what we are going to get. And Chukwu Okike Abiyama is going to further it for us before we even get there. So, Biafran people, wherever you are, don't lose hope. No matter the depth that we are experiencing, no matter the intimidation that we are experiencing, if you look at all these countries, including these, developed countries that majority of you live in, work in, enjoying, they pass through the same thing. But the reason why we are passing through what we are passing through is because majority of us has left the rudiments of the Chukwu Okike Abiyama that created us and channel and influence our lives and well-being with the human factors and so on and so forth. That is why we can't just imagine a people that lost over 3 million people. And even before that, we lost so many. And after that, we continue to lose people. That is to tell you that there is something that God is telling us about that we need to correct. And by his grace, not by our righteousness, we will succeed. And the world will know who you are in full. And they will bow for the people of Biafra and what God is going to use us to do. I am so happy that I share your blood, your gene, and your DNA. I am on the better side, and I will always be on the better side. Thank you so much, and may God bless each and every one of you. I love you all. I remain Uokene from Bolgatanga in the Upper East region of Ghana. Thank you.
Tanga. Say hello to everybody in Bolgatanga. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing contribution. And let's hear from Prince Iwuchukwu. Give us your closing remark as we round up. Are you still there, Prince?
Yeah, Chief Survivor, I'm back. The line went up. You see, my brothers in this forum. You see one thing, You see that they're mentioning them as banditry. It's no longer terrorism. And the fake journalists we have in that country, they have in that country, the zoo.
Yes,
they are following the system. When they authorize them to mention them banditry, no longer terrorism. That is the silliness of that real estate, British real estate called Gizuberia. You see, there's no longer an investigative journalist in that dungeon anymore.
No.
Nobody wants to become an investigative journalist. They are all the journalism now. They are all being paid brand envelope journalism. That is what our leader called them, and that is what they are. You understand?
Yeah.
Now they are trying to propagate this, that they are calling the people to resettle back on their places, which is all lies, blatant lies. The terrorists have taken over those areas. They've renamed the villages, and their people are not dwelling there. You understand? The call for people to come back. All these people you see that are saying they are happy, they are going to go back, they have been born there. These are all Fulanis. They are all Fulanis. They are all part of these people. This is just a program to show the world that maybe the fake government is working while they are doing
You're right,
nothing.
my brother. I agree with you. You are 100% right. I agree with you. That line of thought. You are right.
They just want to project to the world that there is something improvement, which everybody knows that there is no improvement. There are people in IDP camps. There are people that they've been given birth to IDP camps for they are now making their 20 years birthday, 21 years birthday, right there in the IDP camps.
Yes.
You understand? There are many atrocities going on in that zoo. It's high time that well-meaning people in the world, these so-called human rights activists, human rights organizations, it is high time that they put up their mind together and stop collecting brand envelopes. Let them, if they are human rights shows that you're supposed to be fighting for the martless people, for the people that are not that are their voices are not being heard. That's why we are human rights. I don't know when it comes about Biafrans, when it comes about the Igbos, the Biafrans, they always want to betray along the line. You see what Giraso, the Elias did. He was the one that was notifying our PM that you have moles within you. But maybe he did not even mention their name, or he mentioned their name to him. But at the same time, the time now comes for him to stand with the government. What he did, he now went and stood with the moles, with the sabos, because of what? Money. Brand envelope, money, which is worthless. Everyone will die and leave this thing here. Any dead man doesn't know if he has billions or trillions before. You see the amount they mentioned that have been used, paid to these terrorists. Billions. It could be used. This money could be used to develop places. It could be used in the sector of education. It could be used in the sector to make sure that you have good hospital facilities for the poor people, good water, good road. But none is being used. Rather, it's being paid to the terrorists to use and equip themselves the more, to cause mayhem in that to the indigenous people. You see, our people that are supporting these people, for me, I no longer call them our people, because anybody that can be able to kill his own brothers and sisters, cause mayhem in his own community, it means that you're no longer from that community. It means that you are separated. You are now the person is now an outcast, and that's why our leader said that when Biafra comes, that DNA of a team, we're going to do it to know who is who truly is a Biafran. Because these things they are still doing, you see them doing it, impregnating our ladies, raping them, putting into them the devilish seeds. And these seeds are the ones that will come up tomorrow and start fighting against the indigenous people. That is what they are doing. They are trying to eliminate our gene. in order to bring up their own gene to occupy the land. But most of our people are not seeing it. Our leader has been crying out for this thing. Our prime minister has been crying out for this thing. Now our DPM is also crying for it. And instead of our people organizing themselves, teaming up to support this USB that has been declared, right now they are doing what? They are fighting against the liberation of the land of Biafra. And I want to use this opportunity to talk to other parts of the 40 states of Biafra. The civil disobedience that we are doing, they should understand it outrightly that it means a lot. This is part of referendum to also show the world that we are no longer from the zoo. We are under the United States of Biafra. If every land, the whole 40 states of Biafran land, could shut down every Monday or whenever they call for a lockdown in the Biafran land, my brothers, I'm telling you, the world will begin to shake. And if our people doing businesses, because if we started in the whole 40 land of Biafra, if they see it, those of our people doing business in Lagos and other places that are being tortured, you will be surprised that every Monday they will do lockdown too. And when it comes to that way, the zoo will lose a lot of income. And the world must come to talk about this. I thank you very much, Sue Survivor, for what you're doing. And I thank you everyone that has spoken their minds, that have made their suggestions or submissions in this program. I thank everyone. And I urge Biafrans to keep it upright. Let's keep fighting. The war, we are going to win this war. It is like the past speaker said, we need to find out where we got it wrong and make it right. And everyone will return back to Biafra joyfully in the name of Chukwu Gabiama. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing submission. Thank you for your support on the program. And we hope to see you again and again and again. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching from, I appreciate everyone that has contributed in one way or the other onto this program. I appreciate everybody, whether you are on the positive or on the negative, as long as you're here, you're listening, you're following us. I appreciate you for making this very program a success. Whatever be your grievances, calm down. Whatever be your opinion, calm down. You are entitled to your opinion. I am entitled to my own opinion. Nobody's going to push you or force you to do something against your will. All we are doing in this program is to open up your eyes to help you make your decision. You are going to be responsible for the decision you take. I will be responsible for my own decisions. You cannot be responsible for my own decision, and I will not be responsible for your own decisions. All we do in this platform, as I come online and my speakers come online to speak, you are free to digest the information and make up your mind on what you want to decide. We are here to represent Biafra, and the direction we are looking onto is the rising sun. The sun has risen, and it is not going to go down. Every one of us will continue to support the United States of Biafra the best way we can. Today is fundraising. Make sure you are part of that fundraising. Do not be found wanting. Do not be found wanting. Be there and play your own part. Tomorrow is going to be a space program by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oronigwe, by 7 p.m. Question and answer section. A time that she will come and explain to Biafran the successes that have been made since the re-establishment of the Republic of Biafra. It is a very important program. You come and you ask your question and you will understand the angle and the direction the government is going. Continue to pray for our Prime Minister. He is going to join us very soon by the special grace of Chukwu Gabiama. Nothing is going to stop him. So many things have been relaxed in his case. So many restrictions have been relaxed. And as time goes on, we are going to be seeing different things coming up. Continue to pray. Remain consistent. Don't allow people to distract you. Don't pay attention to news that doesn't go to add anything to you. Don't give yourself heartache for no reason. Always focus on the restoration of Biafra. And I bet you, Biafra have been declared on the 29th of November 2024. And today we are pursuing the recognition and the restoration fully on the ground. That is where we are. And there are a lot of success that have been made. The government of Biafra is making a lot of success. So I thank you for being part of the program. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all the Biafrans. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze. May Chukwu Kemagara protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. May Chukwu Kemagara protect our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Chukwu Kemagara be our guide and protect. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow by the special grace of Chukwu Kemagara. Thank you and stay safe.
Biafra,